Hello everybody, hello Bleach, how's it going? We're here, yet again. How are you guys doing? Today we are going to be playing some more Rotwood. Before the most likely happening D&D. And I really have gotten kind of hooked on this, to say the least. This game is absolutely incredibly fun. Since it's 8:30, yeah, it's really early over there. I cannot blame you. I also got this spear last time. Which is a really cool spear. But I still already missed the extra long, like, hitting with this. Or without this, rather. I need specific materials found in Blisterbane Bog, the Molded Grave. Of course, upgrading this one would be nice too, and then this one we just find. Oh, this is in Blisterbane Bog or the Molded Grave. And this is just in the Molded Grave. Very interesting. First of all, let's just do some quickies. Let's just do some warm-ups. I think we can already get them on the easiest difficulty. Let's just test some things out. Especially this new spear, since I'm not gonna go like for hit streak craziness this time. I also am not wearing the garlic pants anymore, which takes away some of my wonderful dash speed. Yo, Tech, how's it going? There's no different characters, you just make your own character. And, from that on forth, you just, like, you can just pick any armor, any weapon, anything you feel like or find. And, that's basically how it works. There is weight classes, though. So there's, like, anything from light, aka agile, to heavy, like overweight. Which will affect how far you, or fast you walk, and how far you dodge and stuff. For example, I'm going with a very light build, so I can, like, have a lot of movement and all that. Ow. Okay. Mice. How's it going, Ostrich? How are you doing today? You're playing Tomato Way? How is it? Stop giving them shield. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, no one even redeemed second yet. I have no idea why that was skipped. Ow, come on. But yeah, the game, oh my god. The game loves, like, giving you customizability. But of course, there's gonna be some limits. Like, it would have been nice if you could just get the heaviest armor and call it a day, but yeah, nah. Light armor is the way to go if you want to have actual speed. And weight changes so fast. I kind of want to get a super heavy armor just to see how it is to be, like, super heavy. How are you doing? How are you doing today, Ostrich? Doing. Okay, materials is exactly what I want, but I doubt I'll get the materials from here that I need, which is like the... Okay, just like the actual like flamingo ones. How do you get armor in this game? You go out on missions and buy it. It's exactly how you get the weapons in this game too. Oh, that is actually exactly what I need. Floricane drown. Which means I can actually upgrade. Did you really get summoned in the acid? Wow. Stop standing in the acid. That's so mean. Owie. You need to buy one to unlock the next one? No. You just find armor and missions. I didn't say anything about that. You, like, armor that you find differs depending on what frenzy level you are on and what map you're playing on. It's very different depending on the different things. That's usually what it matters. So for example, as you can see here, there's like different armor sets available right now. These are also random a lot of the times, and depending on your frenzy level and stuff, you can find different things. And then you just buy them with your core stones. By the way, crafting things in the building menu in your hub world actually gives you a core stone bonus, like a bounty it has, and you get a core stone for crafting something for the first time in there, like decorations wise. So I had like 50 to 60 core stones after doing that. Like I was like super stacked out on core stones. You should do it in a second. You don't have to place them, you just have to craft them. Oh, nice. That's exactly more of the material I need. Oh, ping is nice. Ping or pong. Well, I like both. But yeah, if I play Frenzy 1, you will get better armor than default 1. Potentially. Hard choices over here. This Bloodthirsty perk is what I find to be super good with spears. But, of course, you lose half your max health, which you have to be careful about. But you can basically heal during combat consistently. Yeah, it's random. Like, the NPC says it too, that, like, whenever you'll see him, his armor is, like, handcrafted, and it will always be, like, random. This guy is so crazy. Yeah, it's very different from the playtest. If I could just get the perk that makes my movement speed define my attack power right now, I'd be so strong. I need materials, that's why I'm here. I mean, if you have any questions, specific ones, Marcin, you can just ask me. I've been playing this, I played this game for 9 hours straight yesterday. And I almost cleaned through everything there is. Like, over halfway, I'd say. I still am missing, like, I only tried one specific build, really. I played a bit with the hammer, but mostly spear once I got my hand on that. I really do like this spear and its special ability. It's just because the other one doesn't have a good special ability. I prefer this one. Even though I like the other one, too. Perfect. More of the material that I need. Fucking mouse delay. You have a mouse delay? Ah, okay. Very interesting. I'm glad I don't have that. How you become a millionaire in 2 days IRL? Sell a How to Be a Millionaires in 2 Days book on Amazon that you wrote yourself. That's usually how most people do it. And then market it on TikTok. Almost left out the most crucial step. I love when things are in the acid. I love when things are in the acid. It's so fun. Burby need to sell a house. What you actually should have done is you already should have bought a house in like early 2000s while you were probably still a child. Because house prices were lower then. So you already failed. Shake my head. Can't even believe you. Should have bought a house at 2 years old. No resub for me today. I'm penny pinching for a convention in July. July. Yeah, July. It's July. Thank you. Not Yuli. Yuli is the German word. Thank you very much for the bits. I really appreciate it, and that's good. I hope you're gonna enjoy the convention. Who's that person? You don't like vampirism? It's something to get used to because you kind of have to like play a bit more carefully, but it offers you a way to heal mid-combat, which is insane. I usually always take it. Yo, Venom, how's it going? I used to not like it at first too, but I grew used to it. How are you doing today, Venom? Venom. Oh, you have to invent a time machine? Yeah, but to get time machine kind of money, you would have had to already buy a house when you were a kid and sell it or rent it out. It's not gonna work. Plans have been foiled. Whoa. My game froze for a second. Ooh, money from resurrecting, but I kind of want to get crit chance right now. This reminded me of that influencer who went viral after saying her line, "If you're homeless, just buy a house." Oh yeah, I remember her. There's a lot of that was like Trisha or whatever. She had a lot of dumb appearances on the internet. But honestly, a good bit of it is just faking it because it gives her fame, so. I mean, she's definitely dumb, don't get me wrong, but she's kind of funny, and I know she just rolls with it now. Thing is, she's definitely a millionaire at this point, with how many internet appearances she had. So maybe not a millionaire, but she's got a lot of money. What the hell is that super jump? It's my spear's ability. Oh, that's a cool ability from your one. I really hated the basic ability because I never found a point in using that. So I'm very glad that this spear at least has a good one. Oh, we can poke the poison buckets, okay. What? How did I still get hit? Yeah, the basic one's just to knock over enemies. But I never use it. Oh shit, I could have ping and pong, but I don't vary it between like light attack, heavy attacks that much. I'm gonna take this because crit chance is king. It's close before final boss. I want to spend my money on upgrading perks. Wait, are we in frenzy? This is not frenzy. No, it's not, which means we can't find a spear here for you. So it's fine. Let's just go here. Actually, how much core stones do you have? Zero. Ah, okay. Beef. How's it going, beef? Beef. How are you doing, beef? I don't have the greatest perks, I'll be honest with you. This might be rough. But at least they're upgraded. Hydrate, I got you. So much natural light to my room. Oh, the bomb perk. That's gonna be awful with this boss. Because of the zoning that he does, but at least it does a lot of damage. This boss. Yo, Revi! Great message of the day as usual. It's good to see you, Revi. Time for headbangers! This boss has great music. That still reached me? Oh, bomb. Oh, god damn it. Puddle! Oh my god, Flint's crying in the bottom. Damn! 11 Floorcane down feathers. That's exactly what I needed. Tips for streamers by streamers. Dying is bad for progression. No, even better. Tips for streamers by streamers. Don't die on stream because, like, actual in real life, because it gets you banned from Twitch. Mittwoch wird gegrillt. Nice. Barbecue is always good. So yeah, if you go into the build menu, if you press B, you can, like, if you hover over an item, you can see, like, it gives you a bounty. Like, there's a first craft bounty. And you can craft any of these items once to get the first craft bounty of core stones. For example, if I were to make the Gordo plushie right now, I'd get 5 quartz stones. Zuko claws and pinecone thingies. For your weapon. And we just get those... Where again? Where do we get those again? Because it should say when you hover over it. The great what? Okay. Make sure you grab some of the first craft bounties, by the way, if you need some core stones right now, if you find something on the way. Sick. Let's do Frenzy too. Got 8 core stones now, is very nice. To give you some more upbeat, like, food, Revi, I also did everything I needed, like self-care wise, so far. So, very pog. This game is super insanely fun. I hope you did as well, Revi. I hope you're taking care of yourself just as much, even though I'm sure you are. But someone has... No. God damn it. I was gonna say, someone has to ask the one who takes care of everyone else how they're doing. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. I might preach it, but I'm not gonna do it. Ow. Ow. Nerd. Let's go for this. I love how they just blew themselves up. Come on, I just dodged. It's 7 AM and I've been up since 4. I have 1 liter of ginger ale and 2 liters of cranberry juice and I have to go to the bathroom at least 5 times. Whole body cleansing, as they say. Getting all, like, all the... I hope you're taking enough salt into you as well with that, because if you drink that much, you also have to take in some salt. But I guess, like, those, like, flavored things usually often have some salt in them to enhance the sweetness. But still. That way you don't dilute your, like, internals that much. Also, talking about self-care, I'm spending... the last 3 days streaming like 11 hours again. It was very nice. Kidney stone issues, ginger ale free upset sunlight. Yeah, that's good. Usually, if I drink 3 liters a day, I often like take like a glass of water where I do like put in some salt as well. Usually salt and lemon, like lemon juice. Just to make sure it's not like too diluted. Yeah, 3 liters. I often drink like 3 liters a day. Usually like it's around 2 often. Right. No water. God, no. Not soda. I rarely drink soda. Usually if I drink soda, it's like some Coca-Cola Zero at this point. I don't do like sugary beverages really, except the occasional lemonade. Yeah, I'm trying to get to a point where I'm going to be like where I drink a crap load too. That is way too much? Not necessarily. Five to 8 is a lot, yes. But it's not too much. As long as you're like equaling it out with like other like things that your body needs to not dilute it. Can't drink that much. It's a matter of getting used to a lot of the time. Let's go up here. Oh, this armor is actually pretty good, but it's heavy. You don't want to have it? Okay, there you go. Let's save my money for now. This perk isn't bad. No. It should. Does it? Actually, it might. That might be a perk of that spear. Oh yeah, look at that. That's for... Wait. Hold tab and hover over it, like the spear. It might have like the special ability of having a longer reach. Oh. That's not tab. Doesn't say anything. Interesting. I can't inspect your weapon, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not sure. But it does make sense that it would have longer reach, considering it's like a hand extending out from it. Yeah, once it gets like way warmer outside, I also start drinking way more. The heat definitely, I mean, dehydrates you a lot. And in this household that I live in, people never put the drinks in the fridge, so we never have cold drinks. It's atrocious. They're always warm or hot even. And whenever I put something in the fridge, people just instantly like take it out, drink from it, and then leave it out. I would love to find new people to live with. Do you want core stones? To get some extra? Probably makes sense. Yep, let's get some core stones out of this. I can't wait. I'm planning on ordering some Chinese food later. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Dodge cancel streak. Really? Zipper. Anything over 24 Celsius and I start turning like crazy. It really depends. Like usually when it's 24 Celsius outside and I'm outside, it's perfectly fine. But the way German housing is made and stuff, the heat stays in once it comes in. Like it's made like that on purpose. The heat gets kind of trapped in. So it gets so hot in my room because of the PC and everything while streaming that it becomes unbearable and I get to like 30 degrees Celsius at that point easily and I start dying. Yeah, I love bombs. Bombs are so good. I actually, like, getting the hit streak build with the other spear that I have is actually insane with bombs. I don't know if I still, I don't know if I prefer this spear. Like, I really like the long, like, superpower, like, tag combo. But it's, of course, much harder to get off. I do kind of miss that. It's hard to get off, huh? It's hard to get off, huh? Go. Materials. Oh, toenails. Getting good damage with this is hard. With what specifically? Like the spear? Shit perk for me. Your spear. I think you're getting good damage in. Usually what I find is the best damage is if you just like do this attack. Longer focus range. Yeah. Like, usually the best thing to skill for when you have Spear, I find, is anything that gives you extra percentage based on what your highest hit streak was. For example, I usually, I had a really good, like, there's a really good perk which gives you, based on your current hit streak, it gives you up to, like, double, depending if you upgraded, crit percent chance of what you have. So you can always crit guaranteed. Then you can also get things that increase your damage based on your highest hit streak, or based on your last hit streak. You can also get run speed based on your last hit streak, then combined with, like, run speed turns into damage, and you can just get completely broken builds that way. Why? My mouse? Mouse? I don't know. So no, someone tell me, how do I get out of this bathtub later? And but your knees, you're trapped there. Do you have anything to pull yourself up on, or do you have a shower you can use instead? I do not have the best perks, but whatever. Perk luck is not with me today. False when look, hydrate too. I'm gonna do it after the boss. Actually, I can do it real quick before. The moth armor is nice, but it's completely pointless unless you're playing with other people, by the way. Which is not that great in my opinion. Like, you can see the kind of like the range when I'm near someone. I have like a flame below me. This is the range the moth armor has. Woohoo! Mother tree. Ow. Oh my god, the bomb. Oh, come on, I was just dodging away. Woohoo! My savior. Of course. God, this game is so fun. You smell the fabric softener from your bedroom here. At least it smells nice. Hey, at least it does. At least it smells nice. Some of you suck at the game so hard. It's just based on roguelike experiences and stuff. I definitely find the keyboard controls very nice in this game. Need 4 more of both. Did we actually get some of the stuff that you needed though? Or were we too high frenzy? Yeah, okay. God damn, you need a lot. God damn. They drop at high frenzy. Good, because we're going to the highest frenzy now. Thinking of which I could swipe my floors with a bit of softener. It's good for the wood. Why is no one else joining? Because most of them aren't here yet, probably. It's really early. My usual streaming start time is in 30 minutes from now. Shuri or Aaron aren't even here yet. Does the ink diagonal work? How does that work? Okay, I guess I have to hold diagonal. Wait, can I? Oh, I can charge it in the air. Ooh, precision weaponry is really good, but I like surgical at this early stage. Yeah, for sure. Can't be bothered putting in your hearing aids, so you can't hear me, but you're asking me how I am. Well, hello, Ellie. I'm doing fine, but you can't hear it, unfortunately. I hope you're gonna do fine as well. Just use sign language. Yes, with the hand I have free from playing while playing. Sign language, I really do want to learn sign language. Get back here. Says he's a nightmare of a streamer. Feels Batman. Oh, let's get this one. These usually have like a couple higher grade perks with my experience. Woohoo! Everyone's like is a friend of the trees till they find trees in Rotwood. Suddenly they're 4 forest fires. What the fuck? Dude, what? What am I getting hit by? That's crazy. I'm dodging. Oh, what? Bruh. Bruh. I'm gonna try to get run speed damage build going, but it's gonna be pure luck if I do or not. Nice, 38. The higher hit streak, the better. Oh my god. I don't want to go that crazy on Tef. Oh, nice. I was gonna say I don't want to go that crazy on Tefra grinding right now. Besides, I don't have crit chance. Bomba. Sadly, now I don't have the other spear right now to make hit streaks even easier to farm. But at least it's still pretty good. Oh my lord. Guy's gonna speed. The tree has to go. Yeah, they just abruptly turn around. Oh, come on. I just pressed dodge. I'm not doing too hard. We could use some extra juice. Attack dice is really great if you have a fast attacking weapon. For example, like the spear is all about doing a lot of extra, like a lot of hits with like less damage. So imagine getting like potentially 6 damage extra per every hit. I mean, it doesn't seem that much, but you can also upgrade it and get like 2 dice per hit. And then like when you have a hit streak of like 50, that's like 100 extra dice of 1d6 damage, which is really nice. Like, it's just a lot of extra nice bonus damage. It's not the best, mind you, at all, and only good if you have a fast weapon, I'd say. Like, I would probably never pick it unless I'm on spear. More money-based perks, I think, are good. Oh, perfect. Extra crit chance from run speed. That's nuts. Wait, are we... Yeah, let's go up here. They should have a potion restock here too. Pray for real. We got unlucky. Fuck. It's all good. We got this. You gotta believe in the power. The power of friendship. Going to go glass cannon build. It's now 9:30. You feel much more awake. Very pog. That's good. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum. Bum 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 bum. Greater Yamo. Nice. I have a 90% crit chance, which is really nuts. Shields Batman. I don't want to get enchanty, really. I don't really need the 5%, so I'll take enchanty. Yeah, we're gonna go for items since that's what we're here for. I literally do perma crits basically. And I can still upgrade my crit chance too. That is wild. Oh. If I just get the perk for extra damage based on movement speed now, I'll be actually super strong. I need to get some HP. This isn't like, we're way too squishy at the moment. Oh wait, let's go for item, I think. Have you gave Rotwood a test yet, Bleach? God, being able to do guaranteed crits is so wild. It's literally a permanent double damage boost. That is fucked up. I'm sorry to say it, but that is so good. Well, after you finish drawing, very nice. Yeah, okay, let me get over 100. Oh my god, more run speed. Yeah, I mean, that also gets me what I need. What? Lich King, but yeah. We can't farm it. We can't, because Frenzy takes HP to resurrect. Frenzy 3, or Frenzy 2 and up. But it's not that bad. You can still res people a lot and get something out of it. Because it takes percentage of your health, but you're gonna basically be at 1 health at some point. Okay, me with like the crit chance of the bombs right now is actually doing really nice damage. Both of those things at the same time is really good. So much fucking damage. I want to really get that one perk, man. I need damage based off movement speed and I'm good. I'll hydrate for you in a second. Beef. Biff. Ouch. The more I hit things, the more crit chance I get now too. I don't wanna go glass cannon. Shield is very good too. Any sort of shielding is really good in this game. I always recommend having like at least like one shield perk if you have the option. Shields literally take a whole like time of taking damage for you. If I could get vampirism, that would also be great. Yeah, let's go here. Yes, yes, yes. What is that? Is that one based on crit chance? Oh shit, that is really good. Both of us could use that. There we go. Attack dice leveled up. Wait 1 second. You like those pants? Yeah, look at that extra damage from the attack dice. Look how speedy I am by running. I love bombs. All right. Let's do it. Mother tree. Rotten top of the forest. Good morning, Noodle. How's it going? Good? Very nice. I'm very good at multitasking, Noodle. Don't worry. Oh, you're flooping. That's not good. Oh my god, dude. Okay, the bomb should kill her. There we go. Woo! You take as much as you want. A joke. Take one candy meme. Literally does not matter. Team players check slow and requires the ceiling. A little bit afraid of the free sample. Free sample? Oh no. For that, like of the store, it's completely fine. Wait, I got new mouths? Oh shit, you unlock some cosmetic styles. Perfect dodge cancel hit streak. And I get some more. Get a 20+ hit streak during combat that includes a perfect dodge cancel. Yo, Phasic, how's it going? We're lying. Oh, that's adorable. Look at that. I got a different snoot now. Even though I like this one a lot too, but this is really cute. Yeah, it's just that. Please, it's literally just that. 3 claws and 4 pine cones now. Wait, so we got one part of what you needed, like one item whole? One whole item? That's fucked, dude. Maybe we are too high, Frenzy. I'm gonna go try doing Frenzy 1. You must run, about to go to the grocery store. Have fun. Get everything. Take everything from the store. Every single item. Like you're filming a Mr. Beast video. Do it. That's not what I'm saying, but hey. Different perceptions are always needed. I love core stones. I love core stones. Foosballs. Shit. Penis. Ah. Yoink. Akira! Akira! Oh god. That's actually like a YouTube clickbait title right there. If only we had a monkey in front of a typewriter with infinite time, he would die. He would die. He would type so many nice like YouTube titles. come on. Dude, I really... There's like a little delay you can do before dodging after some things. Like a little input force. The 40 plus 40, it's nice, but yeah, it's glass cannon build. So you're also gonna take way more damage, which is going to be bad if you can't like dodge very well. Or if you get hit in a bad position. Because taking 30% extra damage is really much. Especially if you're in frenzy areas where you don't even meet your armor requirement. Lich King. Let's go up here. If we get 10 million, so yeah, dude. Critical hits heal you for 10 is actually really good with my build setup. I do, yeah. Gotta pay in items now. Yeah, frenzy stuff. They're really bad. It's really, really bad. Glass cannon is good for the ranged weapons though. Yes and no. Oh, you can build up a shield already here. That's funny. Because it's, once again, it's completely situational based. Glass cannon is good for any weapon if you don't get hit. Sure, with ranged weapons you stay at a distance, but enemies jump and pounds to you so much. And with ranged weapons you have a very odd dodge, so I don't know. I would honestly feel more comfortable going glass cannon on spear because of my amount of movement than I would on a ranged weapon. Because sometimes things from the other side of the map just jump to you in one go. New title, Bushwhacker. I do glass cannon build like sometimes, but it's like a hit or miss for me. Usually I like glass cannon builds if I have a lot of shield set up. Because then I don't have to worry about health anyways. Yeah, it is. But, you know, typical roguelike fashion in that regard, Tech. Nothing that we aren't used to. In general, tell that to Overwatch. They don't know what balance even means. But easier overall to avoid damage with range than I do with melee. For me, like, it's a personal thing, of course, but for me, I find it better to be in the face at that point. So I see exactly what's going on. See you, Ravi. Have a good one. Peace out.
Sir, can I offer you a drink with that sub?
Ear dog wump.
Kel, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Oh shit, that's actually really good. Strong start and good first impression. Thank you very much for the 11 months. I really appreciate that. I'm a conductor. But yeah, then again, for me, I never liked like ranged weapons and roguelikes. They're just not my style. Or in general, often. I usually always like to be in the face of things, dodge or parry with perfect timings and stuff. Like, really, like, live in the riskiness, basically, of having to perform. Rotwood gaming, you know it. Game's incredible. Product of our past. My fucking builds. Yeah. But yeah, I always enjoyed I like my favorite kind of combat is like the Sekiro combat or the Dark Souls combat, where you're right in the face of something and dodge roll or parry perfectly to avoid damage and keep up with things. Makes me feel like super badass. Even though bow combat can be really fun games. If I combine all the hours of test server demo, you have 82 hours? How much did you spend in the server test? I remember I spent like 2 hours on the testing because then my PC blue screen and I stopped. Then again, I did like yesterday was my first session and I did a 9-hour session of Rotwood. So this is amazing. Moral booster and healthy optimism. When you critical heal for 10. Each time you heal, gain 2.5% critical hit chance for 10 seconds. This is a great combo right there. And I have multiple crit-based things, one that even guarantees me a crit. The test server has too many hours in it. That's ridiculous. Impressive, honestly. I didn't, like, I liked the game during the testing, but I wasn't that into it then. I'm much more into it now. Like, I was completely obsessed with it now. But then again, I've cleaned out so much in this game already. At this point. It just 9 hours in the main game. Yeah. Some people have been playing it since day one. And I can't blame them. Since it's really good. But it's kind of wild. For this help. Thank you. Yeah. Like, I killed Mother Track and like we even like before we even like I had like the base armor still and we were already in the third area. I actually had like one part that was different and we were already in the third area and we beat the boss in there already. It was like, then again, I do have a lot of experiences with roguelikes too. And this game is not that hard, all things considered, in the end. As soon as you have some like understanding of what's going on and like the combos and stuff. I really hope that there's gonna be a way to make the game even harder later. Like, frenzies are nice, but even Frenzy 3 on some areas isn't that bad. Yeah, it's not hard, exactly. And I played so many roguelikes. Frenzy 5, true. Especially the bosses in this are usually all about positioning. Spear definitely seems to be the chosen one for now. At least with my understanding. Even though I'm gonna be honest, hammer was really good. Oh, come on, what? I thought you could go behind him. Well, I took one... that was the one hit I took in this entire fight. And it was just to my shield. Otherwise, this was a whole no-hit fight to kick W. The striker looks hilarious, but it looks like an absolute nightmare to perfect. Like an actual nightmare to perfect. Oh, really? You can just knock the balls by running into them. You can't get a shop? Shops are usually before mini bosses or bosses. It's the basket symbol if you see it. We need higher frenzy? Like how high? Oh, you need the imbute one specifically? Is my lobby set to like public? Wait. 1 second. Where do I, is it just public? How the hell do I change that? Oh, okay, ostrich. How do I change it from being public? Oh. Ah, okay. That's probably why. I kind of want to make a new run soon and just like a solo run to see how good that is, because I feel like multiplayer definitely makes the game a lot easier. For sure. I need to get some different armor now. Oh, you're beefed. Oh boy. Ow. Okay, Jesus. I don't remember you having that far of a jump leap. Or leap jump. That's really good. That's really, really good. I do not have the spear you have, unfortunately. I only own, like, the others, like, the one spear with the fast, like, or the long hit streak thing. And, this spear. How am I doing? I'm doing fine, thank you. I had a lot of fun yesterday with the stream and everything. It was very good, and I'm very happy about that. And it's been really great to have you guys along. Absolutely much love on that regard. It's been super fun. I'm very grateful to have you guys. Yesterday we also had 10 games gifted to me on Steam. By 9 by Ostrich and 1 by Unknown. Yeah, we were playing a bit of Subnautica and Rotwood yesterday. Mostly Rotwood, but a bit of Subnautica. You missed the Subnautica? Yeah, it was a little bit, like a couple hours. Your emotes are some of my favorites. Yeah, I'm very happy to hear that. I absolutely am in love with my emotes. I cherish them a lot. They definitely make me very happy, and to hear that is really nice. You missed a lot? About what? Yeah, the new headbangs and like the what emotes are amazing. The sniffa is wonderful. The stare is wonderful. There's so many great ones. And we have a new one in the works too. What do you mean during Subnautica? What you miss? I forgot exactly what we did last time. I'm actually not sure. We did the Sunbeam and some island shenanigans, getting a lot of lithium and stuff to, and we got the base close enough to be next to the like adult ghost leviathan now. I definitely, like Mr. Geo also said, best emotes on Twitch. At least for sure with CAD. But I'm very proud of mine. I really love them. Poor thing died to the poison. I mean, this isn't... Oh, this is nice. If I could just get some more crit chance, though. Animated headphone one? I do have an animated headphone one, but it's only in better Twitch TV. It's like, it's this, basically. Are you changing weapons or you only use spear? Currently, I'm only using spear, but I want to try some other weapons, specifically more hammers soon. But right now, I'm getting my spear build finalized. I think probably most people on this game are using spear at the moment. Spear or hammer for sure. Come on, give me some of the new armor pieces I want. Those aren't it. This hammer looks insane. Weighted weaponry is really good. How are you doing, Moshi? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell? I got lagged back and that killed my shield. What the fuck? Actual scam. They took my shield before the mini-boss. Oh my god, dude. I misread the move. Shit. Sure. Learn before buying all the gear in the shop, all of them are useful somewhere. You're not wrong for it. I wouldn't say that at all. Because everything has its own build that you can basically make with it. I'm planning on buying everything at some point. But it's probably just gonna be hard, like, to mostly save up core stones for like the later things in like your first playthrough. But I mean, taking your time with areas is not bad, because that way you don't progress too far in a very fast pace. And you have a lot of gear abilities and have a lot of materials already ready to upgrade all sorts of gear. And you can like mix match exactly what you need or slash want to play with at the moment. Like, I personally saved most of my stuff for late game gear at the time. But you get a lot of core stones if you do the building bounty by pre-crafting the recipes for the in the build menu in the hub. You get like a lot of free core stones. Oh my god. Follow! Follow! Moshi, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. I appreciate it. In my second playthrough, I would probably take my time more too, just buying all sorts of different armor sets. I really want to try to see how easy or bad or hard it would be to do like a super heavy build. Waffle isn't bad. Wiggle. Oh my god, that's really good. Encore is really good. Encore is such a good like thing with the spear. It's so much free crit streak. If I do crits, I get money. It's not as great as the crit build that I had earlier, but it's still great. Oh shit. Spins! Ow! I wish we could kind of switch effects around on weapons. Because I would love the extra long hit effects on this weapon instead of the, like, jump crit. Oh, come on. I got stuck by your toe at the end. Oh shit, what am I doing? This is not... None of this is great. I'm not getting great perks anymore. I guess let's try to get some more shield building before the boss, because I'm gonna need this. Oh shit. It's the hat gear I want. Critical hits deal additional damage. We're doing too good. Feels Batman. Banana peel. Even now, I'm not even getting a potion or anything. It feels bad, man. At least I do decent damage. But it's not great, and I don't have any kind of recoverability or healing. I just have shielding, which... most of the shield perks I can't get in this boss anyways that I have. I can't get the killing or hitting 2 enemies at once, so it's only perfect dodges. Tried to perfect dodge, but man... I really need to get used to that little bit of timing that you can't, like, delay that you have when you, between dodges. Like, you can't dodge right away. Like, there I perfect dodged. Damn, I was on a roll too with this perfect dodges. I'm gonna die. But not from him, but from standing in acid pool. I'm tired. I think I wouldn't like playing Rotwood, but I thought the same about DST. This game is great, but it's like your typical roguelike experience. If you like roguelikes, you're gonna like this. If you don't like roguelikes, you might not like this. And honestly, personally, I'd say you can't really go wrong in this game. With like it costing $10. I can show you the bolts, yeah. But I can't show you anything on cannon, unfortunately. I don't have the cannon yet. Actually, I'm gonna get the cannon since there's no reason for me to not have it yet. What do you mean by rise, though? You mean the ability to go up? When's the timing? Not then. Okay. It's just spamming it. Apparently this is how the reload looks. I could do this. I know how to do that. That's hilarious, the gun bouncing. I know you can hold them somehow. But that's not the kind of holding that I mean. Well, that also works, I guess. You can hold that one. Yeah, the dodge is the shotgun. It's this. That's the dodge. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. You can do this, which I think is super funny. Is it possible to quick rise? I don't know. But you can do cool things like this. Like, the gun has insane combo potential and, like, different hidden moves. But to figure them all out, you're really gonna have to do some, like, feeling for it. Can? Okay. Like, the gun has, like, the most intricate, like, things going on. This is my favorite though. The little launch pad. Also, whenever you get a new weapon, by the way, you can instantly farm its mastery, just FYI. Sorry. Oh, you regain a cannon if you melee hit something. You regain an ammo. Are you gonna use it? Probably not. This is not really the kind of playstyle that I like. Eventually, I'll try around more with it, but not right now, I feel like. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of ranged. This is a little different because it's very fun made. Like, you're still gonna have to kind of get close, but I'm very comfortable with the spear at the moment. Play the game just to use that weapon? Well, you can. That's the great thing. The cannon you can get decently early. You just have to get some core stones. I need more things from here. Oh, I don't have a choice. Not really. Oh god, we have like a Discord bot again. That snail looks really cool, but also what the fuck is this? Oh god, the frog is enhanced too. Not the frog, this thing. I don't know, it's not a frog, it's like more like a bison. Oh, it does multi-jumps now. Oh my god, okay. Frenzy 2, by the way. I can see where this is going. Of course you leave poison balls too whenever you do that. Why wouldn't you? Yes, there isn't enough poison in this place right now. I love poison! Reminds you of the worms from Dune. God, little moth, no. Still need to watch, dude. Ow. Dude, some attacks lock you into not being able to dodge and some don't, which is why I always get so confused. Like, look, if I do this, I have like a second delay before I can actually dodge. But if I'm, for example, mid this, I can dodge anytime. So I'm so confused about that. I just feel like I can dodge at any time. But I can't. We're fortunate enough to read the books before the movies. That's fair. It's like with Lord of the Rings. Okay, oops. The books are just incredible. And luckily the movie pieces are also incredible, but yes. Star Wars also has some incredible, like, books and comics surrounding it. Ugh. Have I ever told you the story of Darth Plagueis? Darth Plagueis? Young Anakin? Yeah, like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars are definitely some things that I'll like are like etched into me. Star Wars for the most part for sure, but still. on, boys. Got your hydrate in a second. Early sip. I can't believe we've been already playing for 2 hours. That's fucked. This game like makes the time go by so fast. I need a game that makes time slow down. I feel you. But sadly, that's bad because then it just seems like you're not enjoying the game at the same time. Even though sometimes I do get that with building, the time does kind of slow down, which is kind of nice. Otherwise, like, time goes by so fast with gaming. Ow, 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 ow. You wiener. I'm a wiener. Come on, good perks. Oh, that's good. What? Didn't you say you were gonna take a break, Ostrich? 1 second. I know you're gonna say ostrich when you get this gift, but I have to put the cherry on this cake that this is the 20th game I've gifted you so far. Love from Ostick. I really appreciate that, Ostrich. I honestly thought it was even more than that already. Much love, dude. I really appreciate you gifting me so much stuff. But I don't know if I can play all of this. I'll definitely play the bigger ones you gifted me, like Blast World, not Blast World, Blasphemous and SteamWorld Dig. And the other ones I'm gonna have to see how I fit those in. And I'll of course play Escape from Boy Kisser. How many hours have you played? I had 10 now. Yes, Ostrich gifted me Escape from Boy Kisser. You heard that right. And it is a Twitch category. Games keep racking up on the untouched list. And sadly, a lot of them I can't. I just don't have the time. You do 2 bubbles now? Oh shit, it's the Hypno Bubbles. Oh god, it even hypnotizes the enemies? That's incredibly hilarious. What the hell are they doing? What the fuck? They're just beating each other. No, no. You're so far behind me. I am like very good at these kinds of games usually. Like we were doing very strong throughout this game so far. But it's not that bad to be far behind me because that way you can experience more from the early game in that sense. Okay. Dude. Not being able to dodge instantly, like I said after that, is always so weird to me. What? What is this? Is this the... Oh my god. Yeah, I do want this. Come on, something good. Nope. This isn't bad. You didn't even look at the other one? The other one, what? The armor pieces? Yeah, they're not the ones I need, so I'm not buying them. I'm looking for a specific one. This is the ones that leave the... Oh, the power-up thingies? Yeah, I just saw the symbols on the left. On the left-hand side, right here, I saw the symbols of what they are. I knew exactly where to go. I love light class. Light is definitely my favorite. I want to try medium or heavy a little bit with hammer or something, but I just like... The thing is, light is definitely going to be the best if you can pull it off. Like, tank builds are fun and all, but... have fun dodging anything. I could get out of there. No, I want to dodge this diagonally. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Oh my... Actual... Oh, that's so disgusting. Dude, I was spamming dodge. I couldn't get it off. There's so much poison. That's awful. Dude. Look at this. My god. This is really nice. But I'm so dead. The music in this is probably my favorite one so far. That's actually really lucky right now. Are you shitting me? Oh, this is so bad, dude. Yeah, sure. That was probably one of the worst ones that could have gotten upgraded, but it's still good. So I'll take it, I guess. Still decent. At least that crit chance build-up lasts longer now. Which is gonna do work, of course. At least in mass areas like this. It's not gonna help me for the boss fight is the problem. Like right now it's doing really good work, but it would have even done that without the 5 seconds longer. Definitely taking this. There's such rare situations where I don't attack for more than 5 seconds. Technically, it's a really good build with this attack right now that I have then, but waiting 5 seconds would be more counterproductive than anything else. A lot of the time. Oh, come on. I love taking damage. I love taking damage. I love taking damage! Oh shit, I thought it was out of the range. I was indeed not. Oh my god. I don't like these mutated guys. This is pre-boss. I could upgrade my stuff, but I don't have anything that really is that great to actually, the quick rise thing is. But getting a potential potion over here would be nice. I'm not gonna get a potion. Let's not kid myself. I'm not gonna rely on luck. I mean, sure, I can upgrade this, but it's literally not gonna do anything. Like, literally, it physically can't, because I can't kill anything in the boss room. I like that this guy's called the Swarm and is the only boss that doesn't do any extra summons. What? Okay, dude. I'm so dead. Not having any healing in this is awful. Blech. Tongue's very bleching. Blech. Blech, blech, blech. get some of the Bach furniture. Oh, perfect. I got enough to upgrade my Sharpoon. 90... I thought it said 93 attack power that it would upgrade to. Oh no, probably said something completely different. I just wasn't paying attention, but it's at 88 now. Recommended 93 armor. I still kind of want to try more frenzy here since I just need to find I just need to find the like last armor piece I need, and I actually just have to farm the poison area right now for the materials. I wish it wasn't the poison area, man. Poison is a pain in the ass. Might be good to get poison resistant armor just for this, but actually I should have probably taken the Tephra this early on, but whatever. Get out of the poison. What is this, dude? I'm getting zoned off. Dude, I had to take damage. He's still spitting! Do these disappear after time? Apparently not. Like, that's not cool, dude. I don't like that as like design at all. And there's another one. This is so bad. I'm trying to make the most of the space that I have, but this is... like, dude. These materials are gonna be helpful. Wait, am I not on frenzy too? Why is that moth not ultra moth? Finished drawing for now at least? Nice. Very good drawing session. Ow! ow, ow. Feels nice to actually finish a drawing for once. True. Oh, this is a really good one. Finishing drawings is such a good feeling. I gotta do more full pieces again. Or actual full pieces, I should say. I haven't done a full piece in forever. Oh, come on. You take acid damage so fast. Rotwood definitely has controller support. I know Aaron's been playing it with controller. Mind you, I'm a very big keyboard person myself, but yeah. It should definitely have controller support. That's, I was gonna just specify that I'm not sure about. Hopefully. Okay. The spear ability, the jump is definitely kind of taking over the whole spear play. Come on, please have my armor that I need. Darn. Am I on frenzy? Can you check while you're in the middle of a run? No, I mean, I definitely am, actually. They're infected. They're, like, mutated, I mean. I just have to get lucky with finding it. Chest piece is the only thing I need still. Denied it. Oh, it does? Wonderful. That's great news. Oh, what? Shit, why were you doing the pounds? No. Oh my god, this is really bad. Oh, acid piss. DualShock supports DSD. There might be a mod for that. Maybe. Not sure. Of course, it would be nice to have out of my pocket. Hello? Fake stick is kind of pointless anyways. Heads, man. Let's do it. Okay, goodbye. Field's Batman. I never wanted that yet. Shit. Oh, come on! Random acid took my shield again instantly. Any tips on how to defeat the weird owl? Actually, yes. Make sure you dodge every wind-based attack, and usually you'll be fine. Get out of the way when it tries to push you at the beginning. And there's a lot of vines in the sides. If it does the big charge where it just like slams you to both sides that you can't dodge, don't try on dodging it. Just destroy a vine and stand in its place so you can't be pushed away. In the owl fight, you have to play with positioning mostly. You get a lot of openings when it does the slam on the floor. Has yodel music, best game ever. Can't wait to see that. Oh, come on. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord! Oh my, what? I just got hit so much. I got like triple or double hit. That's so bad. And we're just before the boss now. I mean, maybe there's my armor piece here. That's all I'm hoping for now. Nope. Okay, wait a minute. That's actually pretty good. Waffle right now heals me fully. You are dead. Well, you're gonna learn, and that's the way that roguelikes go, so that's all good. such a good boss theme. Okay, wow. Oh shit. What? I dodged that. Okay. I shouldn't have used that potion yet, probably. What? Dude, I pressed dodge. Oh my god. Oh shit, the acid. What? Oh my god, dude. I'm getting better at this fight, but the acid takes my shield away instantly. Oh, come on. Ah, shit. What? No, no. Why am I... Oh, I pressed the wrong input. No! Ah! I could have... I almost did it. Oh... my shield, I got hit at the end there so unfortunately. Shield's Batman. Rem and I are watching for the background. Rem goes, oh, does he have long hair? Me over here, yes, he has really pretty hair. Yeah, I have very long hair. It used to be a little bit longer, but I cut some of it off. You can't, like, often it just blends in, too. Okay. I feel like we really need to kill this boss. Not kiss him, kill him. Alexa, red. Let's do this. How are you doing, Faye and Rem? I hope you guys are doing good. Kiss him. No, please not. Please do not. Not the giant fly monster. That was close. Oh, I threw it. You know, like that kind of, like, you know that moment when you're so into something and at the end you kind of panic a little and then you do like a one panic misinput and death because you panicked. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. I have to check one. Okay, I'm back. Hello, everybody. This is interesting. Someone was tagged as a likely ban invader. Ban evader. Welcome back, thank you. I quickly put out the order for my Chinese food. I got a spring roll. They do like one really big one. It is so good, and some fried noodles. So I have 20 minutes for a second. So let's do something fast. Let's try Frenzy 1 and just try to get like my armor piss. Okay, actually, like the red lights don't fit at all to this area. Alexa, lights on. Alexa, lights on. Thank you. Blue is Mac. Blue and purple. How are you doing today, Ofe? Oh, mac and cheese. Very pog. You haven't eaten anything much since last night? I was also like food deprived for a while while we were playing the game. Like I didn't eat anything for like 12 hours straight. Or I think it was almost 13 hours? I think it was actually 13 hours. Doing good. We're waking up way too early. So one's human. Relatable. That moment when you did not sleep in even though you technically could. It does make you feel so like normal for once, if that makes sense. It makes you feel right, like a hard-working person, like a blue-collar worker that works like a 10-hour shift every day. But in reality, you just only slept 8 hours instead of 10 some days. That's how it is for me. No! Stop throwing up. My grandma is on a keto diet currently and doesn't eat for 16 hours. I always wanted to do or try the fasting thing that people do, like where you fast for like with only water for like a month straight, just to see how long I would last. You kind of have to do that thing with a doctor monitoring you, because it could be pretty bad if something doesn't agree with you. Ouch. But I just wonder how that would go, like the intense fasting. Sure. No, don't throw up on my feet. I got new Nikes. My grandma's, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I couldn't. I just couldn't. There's a lot of people that actually, like, for their health or something, that eat only one meal a day. Like, they eat one meal in the morning or, like during lunchtime. And they eat one big meal, and then they don't eat anything at all for the rest of the day. Ooh. Sadly, we're not in Frenzy 2 right now. That perk would have been coming in clutch last round. Please have my armor piece. Please, 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 please. No! I'm actually gonna instantly upgrade this because that's gonna be really good. Like, you get so much more damage out of this. It's not that much more, honestly. It's a good bit more, but it doesn't... It feels like it should be more. Hi there. So we meet again. That was fast. I've started on one called The King, The Pauper, and The Prince. Big breakfast, a snack for lunch, then a regular portion for dinner. Oh, that actually doesn't sound bad at all. That's not bad at all. Usually my kind of like food style was often considering like I used to not eat breakfast. I used to just usually skip to lunch and then dinner and then call it a day. That's usually how I always spent my time. But that actually sounds like a pretty interesting method. I've never heard of that. That name is already really cool, though. It's like a full, symbolistic name to what you're doing. He went on his health kick later in life. Really? Is it really that good for you to do that? That kind of style? Get some more cash money flow. Because I might try that at some point. It sounds very interesting. Usually one that doesn't do much research into things, and I trust his judgment enough to try without thinking about it. That's fair. Yeah, that is completely a fair thing to do. In the end, I mean, it also, of course, depends on what you eat during those meals. I mean, it's going to be vastly different if you eat, like, 20 pancakes in the morning compared to, like, some, like, self-made bread or something with, like, vegetables and, like, cheeses and stuff. Like, that's obviously going to make the biggest difference in the end. Pancakes are so good for real. Oh, pancake. Breakfast burrito and OJ. Oh my god, breakfast burrito is so good. I love doing breakfast quesadillas too. You like yours with salsa? Oh, very good. I have some very nice, super spicy salsa here, and it's incredible. There's a way to get more loot, like materials, or what kind of loot are we talking about? Because in materials, you always have to just go toward the pouch icon when you see that as a path. Okay. Getting hungry already just thinking about it. Luckily, I get to eat now. Thin layer with the mouth so it warms the rest of it. Yeah, that's really good. I'm gonna go quickly pick up some food. So I'll be right back. Let's see. I'm gonna give you guys a small opening to spam the fishing game for a second. While I'm going to BRB. I'm just gonna go have to pick it up real quick. It's not gonna take that long. It's gonna take a second. I told them to spam unknown.
Learn to love why. Remember that you're special, even when you don't believe so. Don't worry about what others tell you. Don't ever be afraid to be yourself. I'm a talking cat, here to tell you, don't pretend to be someone you're not. Understand that people love you for who you are. Constantly strive for greatness and self-improvement. Don't be negative. Decide who you are want to. Continue being happy. Eliminate the sadness in your heart. Learn to love why. Remember that you're special, even when you don't believe so. Don't worry about what others tell you. Don't ever be afraid to be yourself. I'm a talking cat, here to tell you, don't pretend to be someone you're not. Understand that people love you for who you are. Constantly strive for greatness and self-improvement. Don't be negative. Decide who you are. Want to continue being happy. Eliminate the sadness in your heart. Learn to love why.
We waiting and 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 waiting and
We waiting for the why. Wait, what?
and waiting 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 and waiting. Learn to love.
It's still fishing? I'm back. Ah. I got noodles. I got the gigantic block of spring roll. How many commands did you use? Hey, Cherie! No, you're fine. I'm glad you did. How are you guys doing? It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you, Cherie. Oh my god, I can't speak anymore. Oh. Oh my god. Look at that wonderful portion combo with like the gigantic nutrient block from Subnautica for my spring. Insane. Ah. Just, no, don't be sorry. Nothing to be sorry about. How are you doing today? I'm just happy to see you. Let me check something. I have a lot of food. Let's see. Is there like a little video we can watch?
Remember that you're special, even when you don't believe so. Don't worry about what others tell you. Don't ever be afraid to be yourself. I'm a talking cat, here to tell you, don't pretend to be someone you're not. Understand that people love you for who you are. Constantly strive for greatness and self-improvement. Don't be negative. Decide who you are, want to. Continue being happy. Eliminate that sadness in your heart.
I had a nightmare.
Learn to love why.
That's awful. Hello, Thernal. How's it going? Let's do a little. Let's watch a little base showcase by Overlord. I absolutely love Overlord's bases. Look at this. It's an actual nutrient block of spring roll. This is a spring roll. It's so good. Oh. This person right here. This person like uploads almost like a new base every day. Every time I check on like their YouTube, they have like a new video out already. Yo, Flutter, how's it going? How are you doing? This food tastes amazing. Video redeem reaction. Yeah. Oh, it's this guy. I love what this guy does. Benny. Scoliosis. They barely put any chicken meat in my noodles. That sucks. Torches. average average Minecraft mod. This person always does mods for Minecraft. What am I drinking? Water. Big bottle of water. You want to know what's really funny? This probably took so much work. Told you. Told you. I'll choose. Yes. Oh God. Uh-huh. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Give me your money. this is so dumb. Else explode. Dude. Oh no. I, 1 second. Mm-hmm. I knew this. I knew it. Yeah, I'm not. I need to have the Jenny mod on here. I did. Oh my god. What? The poor thing. Oh my god. Mm-mm. Sadly not. What the fuck? That's better though. Oh my. Dude, that I love this person. They do so much stuff like this all the time. Minecraft 2 playthrough when? This is a playable mod, maybe. Sadly, I don't think I can because of the Jenny mod. Oh my god. Look, chat. Subscribe. This person, thingies always does a lot of these like kind of things, like a ton. There's unbelievable amounts of that he makes. Like, let me see which one was also great. There's a lot. If Minecraft had furries, I added feet to Minecraft. Nice, dude. There's so much shit. It's really bad. Because it's literal porn, yeah. That's literally what it is. No, I'm for real. Absolutely sure. Like, we're not kidding you, Martian. That mod was circling the internet like a wildfire the moment it released. People were uploading like whole uncensored scenes and everything to TikTok. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna wash my hands. I should actually. I should add that. Someone needs to remind me doing that, like during or before below 0. Luckily, like during below 0 is very possible, since it's gonna take a while to get to the Shadow Leviathan. Yeah, I also like Fingy's stuff. Fingy's does a lot of extra content that isn't on his YouTube on TikTok. A lot of extra mods and everything. Ugh. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna die to this boss real quick. And then it's D&D time. Yeah, you never know, maybe. Big Kanun. Headbanger time. Oh wait, I'm gonna give you the pill bug in a second, Shuri. Right after this. I also unlocked a new mouth style, Shuri. I have a very much cuter mouth now. Okay, I literally... I got this guy's dodge timing down so much more now. That is crazy. But now is the fun part. Bam! Sadly, this wasn't Frenzy 2 this time, otherwise I would have actually probably beaten that. Oh wait, the fishing is still on the screen. KW. Right, done time. Done time. Oh yeah, you're good. You're good point. We have like the couple left.
I wish I was a builder, so I could turn into a ball, a tiny ball of solitude, so I could hide from you all. A terrestrial crustacean in a ball of isolation, a roly-poly arthropod. No one could reach me, not even God.
Thank you. You're very well. Whoa. You're very welcome. Go. Let's put on some tunes. Steal it, put it on my... Wow! Holy. The look I've had can make a good man turn bad.
Bonjour.
Hi.
Hello.
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 Hi. Okay, I'm kind of... He just left, dude. He just fucking left. Doesn't want to be stuck in the loop. Hi, Dastel.
Oh shit.
You got the perfect warlock.
Give me a
no
second to
weapons
kinda
and
kick up there. I
supplies,
need to do
but you
something.
need a place to track your stuff because you're so disorganized.
My
You click open a
modules
webpage
decided
you
to
heard
freak out.
about
I
on
forgot to
Critical
update
Role.
before it
Oh.
fires
Now
out.
you're ready to kick some butt in a mineshaft full
Go
of
die in a
gnolls.
fire!
It's D&D. D&D. D&D Beyond, yeah, D&D. D&D. D&D Beyond, you got your stats, you got your swords, and you got your
Okay.
invisible one.
That
It's
should fix it.
D&D.
That way, if we do need to update
D&D,
something, it's not going to shit its
D&D,
pants.
D&D.
Nice.
D&D Beyond.
Yes, thank you, Bleach. That I just have D&D, D&D, D&D Beyond stuck in my head now.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Yeah, I actually finally got to watch the D&D movie.
Still need to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was honestly really good.
That's what I've heard.
Still don't know what kind of class the main character is supposed to fucking be today.
He's supposed to be a
bard
paladin.
or the paladin?
Is he?
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you're talking about like the badass dude, he's supposed to be a paladin.
No, like not like the main man. The
main character is supposed to be I believe just a bard of the College of Lore.
Okay, so he's a
Oh
bard.
really? Oh,
Okay.
Yeah,
thought it
I
was a
believe
paladin.
he's supposed to be a bard. No, he's talking about like the main character, not the
Yeah,
not
the paladin
badass,
is the
goofy
one that actually
motherfucker.
got something done. The paladin is
You
like the one person that actually managed to do something in the entire movie.
Yeah, and that's apparently why they had to keep making him leave the party because he was actually competent.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, paladins are really
I don't
nice.
know where I heard paladin.
Well, like I said, the paladin is the one that everybody knew because he had the cool sword. He kicked the ass of all those cultists and shit like
Yeah.
that.
To be
But the main
fair,
character, it's like I think they had like their characters all on D&D Beyond for free for a bit.
I really okay.
It's like I do not remember their names, but it's like I know they at least had the sorcerer and the barbarian chick.
Right. Like, to be fair, like, he could seem like a little bit of a paladin because he uses his instrument so much as a melee weapon. Like, he just mostly fights
I was
with
thinking
it,
like the Harper thing.
Right.
Yeah. Which is why if I remember right, he is College of Lore because most Harpers are College of Lore.
Yeah.
Is your party really complete if the only one who's taking it seriously isn't a pally? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what the paladins are for generally is guys.
For a
We
good
need to
part,
do something, good.
for a good part, that's actually the campaign that we're playing now. There's like mostly one person with an actual moral compass.
This is true.
And at least, I mean, at least he has Freya now too. Freya is honestly, with her getting smarter, is also more of a moral compass kind of thing now.
It's still kind of weird that your horse basically is that fucking smart.
It's hilarious that the Pegasus has 10 int. It's like about as smart as your average NPC walking about.
I'm smarter because most basic NPCs actually only have an 8.
Oh god. That's
so
impressive.
your common peasant only has an 8 intelligence.
Oh, they always get a -1. Poor dudes.
Yeah. I mean, they're uneducated.
That makes sense. I was gonna say,
pig herders, basically. So
yeah, I was gonna say it's more medieval themed. Like, there's not schools or anything much.
Yeah, no public schools or anything like that. You knew what Dad taught you and how to muck out the stalls. So
Yeah, the rest you learn
if
by
you're
doing.
really lucky, you didn't catch syphilis or something while you were at it.
God, I forgot. I think we took care of everything shop related, right?
I believe
just
so.
waiting on
You were just
items.
waiting on it to be made.
3 days it was because we had dumped so much shit on him.
Right, because there was a lot of fine tuning and just an overall huge amount. And even then, you guys got kind of a priority push. Otherwise, it would have been longer because other things would have been done first and blah 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 blah. But you did bring tuna, so
the basic like mithril jewelry or like mithril tools you can just find outside of magic shops too, right? The like +1.
yeah, I mean they're going to be a bit more expensive, but it's still a basic. As long as it's non-enchanted, most blacksmiths can at least work it.
Right.
You'll of course have to find somebody that specializes in making those tools, which still isn't super duper hard or anything.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, they'd be something you could actually get just a normal blacksmith to work as long as he. Oh shit! Sorry.
You're fine. That's the case. Then I'll like potentially just start off by just asking a blacksmith if they by chance have one available, because that might also be possible.
Yeah, it's like I'll check real quick.
Yeah.
If not, I mean,
it's not
it wouldn't
that
take
big
too
a
long
deal.
to smith it.
Yeah.
Okay. They do have a set. It does not take you very long. The other smiths kind of go, yeah, I don't deal with that, but this guy might, and da 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 da. It takes you about an hour to find the dude.
Does he have like smiths or jewelers or both?
He has both.
Okay.
So he is literally just a specialist toolsmith. That's all he makes. He doesn't make armor. He doesn't make weapons. He just makes tools for,
Oh,
artisans
that's actually really
and
nice.
farmers and stuff like that.
Hello there.
So the dwarf kind of stands up for you. He's like, hello?
Would you mind like showing me some of the smithing and jewelry tools that you have?
Kind of waves his hand at this wide variety of tools there. It's like, I mean, if you use them, you should know what they look like.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm more getting into the craft.
Ah, beginner.
Yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I'll walk you through it then. Which he kind of stops. You don't have a master and you're getting into it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not going to stop you. Best of luck, though. And he kind of pulls a couple to the side, and they look like very basic sets.
Okay.
Pretty much for, like an apprentice. They're not particularly elaborate or anything. They're very plain. They're very basic for what he pulls out for you. It's like, these ones I can sell you at a little bit of a discount because they ain't perfect, but they get you started.
All right.
So, and he puts down like a whole leather wrap up for this set of hammers and tongs and stuff for a smithing set. I can sell this to you for 15 gold.
All right. Do you have something essentially mithril or anything like that too?
Yeah, I think get you a look. You're barely starting, and you're wanting a master's tool set.
Yes.
Who am I to tell you otherwise? He wraps up all the beginner's tools that he took out and opens up a crate that has 6 different locks on it and pulls out 2 sets of something rolled up in leather and just unrolls the first one. And these are absolutely gorgeous looking mithril smithing tools. The tongs are solid mithril. They're engraved. The hammer is mithril with a very solid, it looks like ironwood grip. It's like absolutely beautiful shit.
Damn.
Same thing with the jeweler's tools. Like, even though they're made for very fine and delicate work, each one of them is highly ornate, and you can just looking at them and not even being a professional yourself, you can tell that these are top of the line things.
All right.
Like, they will last you probably a whole lifetime and then some.
It's really good.
So, and he, rolls them all up. These, of course, are going to be a little bit more pricey because I don't make them often.
That makes sense.
But I can sell you the smithing tools for 100 gold and the jewelers for 200.
All right. Sure, we have a deal.
Oh, he kind of blinks. All right, then you want them wrapped up?
No, I'll put them in my bag.
All right.
He'll like hand him like the 300 gold.
Yeah, he pockets it and, thinks about it for a second, hands you a couple oils and rags to help maintain them.
Thank you
And
very
it
much.
gives you the general overview of what you should do to make sure you don't break them, general maintenance, that sort of thing. Just enough to where, with any luck, you won't accidentally break them as long as you're taking care of them.
That's good, at least. Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, you bought some top shelf stuff, and since you're starting, I figure a little bit of aid from a master won't miss with it.
No, not at all. It's going to be very helpful. Well, I'll be sure to return if I get a little bit more experience for something potentially more. I don't know what else you could really make, but maybe adamantine is also possible.
Adamantine is. But the problem with adamantine in tools is it's so hard, it would be very hard not to accidentally damage something that is not also adamantine.
Yeah, that's fair. Because of the like crit resistance, basically, that it also brings on.
Right, and the weapons actually go through a lot of damage resistances.
Right.
So not as good as it used to be, because but that's totally different. So
I never looked at adamantine weapons.
The adamantine weapons in D&D, like the 5th edition, work a little bit different. The old ones used to literally go through certain damage resistance.
Damn, I mean, that's pretty good.
As for adamantine in this one, for the weapons, it tends to ignore hardness in objects.
Oh, okay.
Like a regular door usually has, like, I think it's a 5 to 10 hardness rating that just soaks that much damage without taking actual damage.
That makes sense.
And adamantine ignores so much of that.
I was gonna say that makes sense. That's basically what prevents you from just destroying everything in your path, because logically that would be very hard.
Yes. So
Like
an
that's what.
adamantine kind of ignores that to a certain. I want to say it's 5 to 10 points as well, maybe a bit more.
Right.
So I'd have to double check.
That's actually pretty fascinating for like breaking through things like siege weapons.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's basically what it kind of is. But so kind of the opposites of that.
Yeah.
And I know that certain monsters also have that as a thing, like golems. I want to say that certain ones of them, if you have an adamantine weapon, ignores their physical immunities.
Right. God, an
So
adamantine golem sounds fucking crazy.
don't tempt me.
That sounds horrifying.
So I could bring it back because there was
Oh,
one,
that
I
did
think
exist?
officially. I want to say there was one in 3.5 that did exist, and that thing was an absolute fucking monster
Damn.
Yeah.
because it had like 50 DR, so you had to just flat do over 50 damage to even hurt the damn thing.
Jesus.
So it was a goddamn nightmare.
I can imagine.
Because it wasn't, oh, you do that sort of thing, there's ways around it. It doesn't, no, it was just flat DR 50 everything.
God.
So yeah, unless your wizard was raining down like level 9, oh, I forgot. It also had limited magical immunity and spell turning.
Of
So
course.
Yeah.
you basically had to drop a fucking mountain on this thing to actually do anything to
That's
it.
terrifying.
Yeah, so do not wish that upon yourself, because it would be just as broken in this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Let me
it would
think.
likely be one of those things where you'd have to find said MacGuffin to deactivate the goal.
Yeah, because that would
Because
not be
otherwise,
something to fight.
good fucking luck.
At least you'd get a lot of dwarves happy with the adamantine from it.
No, you kidding me? They wouldn't want to break that thing apart.
Oh, that's
They
fair.
now have a living siege weapon that even fucking like greater demons would go, you know what? No, I'm not fucking with that.
I mean, that's fair. That is something terrifying. I wouldn't be surprised if that's in some treasure rooms of like palaces.
Oh, yeah, very more like, yeah, I mean, the palace that could afford that kind of fucking golem, Jesus Christ,
I
the
remember-
riches that would be in there.
I remember the treasure golem existing, whatever, and that thing was already super strong.
The Hordling. The Hordling.
Is it that's what it's called?
I don't think it's a thing from D&D. It's something that's from Hackmaster. That's literally a living pile of treasure.
Oh God.
And what made it absolutely horrifying is, one, it is somewhat resistant to damages, but it is also able to use any and all magical items.
Yeah,
and
that's what it
weapons.
was.
Mm.
So the more weapons it had, the more attacks it got. The more magical items it had, the more magical attacks it got.
Yeah, wasn't it even that it didn't care if it was attunement or not either?
Well, back when it was made, there wasn't attunement.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
It was pretty much limited to how many things you could fit on that
Right.
part,
So you
within
could,
a little home brewing, because usually it was like 2 rings, a helm, a
Right,
necklace,
okay.
a cape, blah, 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 blah.
okay, that makes sense.
So, but I mean, technically, this thing could still be limited by the attunement, but it's a magical creature, so who fucking knows?
Yeah,
And
honestly.
who doesn't say it has a dozen magic missile wands in its pocket?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a
Or
treasure
some
trove
shit
of
like
them.
that, or a bunch of scrolls or something.
Having like an excess of magic missiles would honestly be the scariest thing, just because they always hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even if they don't deal a lot, if someone's shooting 20 of them around, that's going to add up.
Yeah, especially if you have like the bloodstone wands where it shoots like 3 like necrotic ones or something.
I think it shot an extra. I thought it shot.
Oh, I think it was
it's just
4.
4.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think it shot 4 necrotic darts. So
Is
Yeah,
it like
that's what it costs a little
D6
bit
instead
more.
of a D4?
Yeah, it was a D6.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. We don't have it on
That
this
part I
one,
don't
think,
remember, but yeah, I
No.
know it was a little bit better than the magic missile.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's another thing that you really don't ever want me to spring on you.
No, not really, honestly. I
So-
can't say I do, actually.
And then all the conditioned immunities, because it's technically also a construct.
Yeah.
You can't polymorph it. You can't farm it. It's just
Mhm.
gonna fucking, oh, you
And-
have things I want, nom.
Would heat metal even work on adamantine?
Um, I think it still does. It's just the adamantine has such a high melting point that it wouldn't
Okay.
melt.
Okay.
You know, and heat metal doesn't even melt the metal; it just makes it red
Yeah,
hot.
I
So,
wouldn't even take damage from it probably.
considering it is the metal, probably not.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see. Um, there is, since we are here, um, I'm gonna visit the like pixies real quick that sell like the gemstones and everything.
Okay, not a problem. So,
Very
you
odd,
go.
but I'm actually gonna purchase something from them.
Interesting. Well, you make your way over there, and you know a random pixie kind of flutters up and, how can I help you?
Hello. I was wondering if you could help me select some gemstones that I can use for jeweling.
You're looking for raw stones?
Yeah.
I can try to help you with that. Do you have any in mind?
Not really. I'm not that experienced with it. If you could help me out with
Oh, a
that.
beginner. Well, in that case, I have a few suggestions for you that are easy to cleave and work with, but are still hard enough to keep their shape.
All right.
And she flutters over into the back, and you see the mute halfling they have on staff kind of toddle up with a big old bag of rocks. So, and he lays it down on the table and give me. Are you there as well, Board?
Yeah.
So, if either one of you can give me an int check to see if you recognize the stones, because they are,
Oh god.
raw stone.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, you definitely confirm it. Aiden, you were pretty sure they were probably quartz and things like that, but Borb, you're absolutely certain these are amethysts and quartz and tiger's eyes and other types of quartz stones. They're just very rough. Some of them are still in the actual rock and need to be broken free.
Very interesting.
None of them are very large. The biggest one you see in the pile is about the size of a thumb.
Damn.
So,
How much would these be worth?
you'd figure, honestly, they're probably going to be worth about 1 to 2 gold each. They're very crude stones. They're not exceptionally good quality, but they're good for practicing.
Right.
So, you can, looking at them, you can see there's a lot of inclusions and marks, and some of them are chipped. So, they're obviously rejected stones. They could still be used for some things, still be polished and stuff, but they are definitely not high quality.
All right. I'd honestly take like, I think 5, like a handful to like try around with first.
That's fair. So with that, let me see how much they'll charge you for the ones you grabbed. The ones you grabbed, they'll charge you 6 gold for.
Okay. Do you have some more like expensive ones too, like in the 100 gold ranges?
Uncut? I think so. Give me a minute. And they scoop up all the rocks, put them in the bag, head towards the back.
I'll
And they come back with a different bag this time. It's much smaller. And they put, let me see real quick that they have on hand. They only put 5 gemstones on the table this time.
okay.
If you'd like, you can try to identify them again.
I'm very smart.
I am best at search. Orb, you're even kind of, don't know what these are sort of face on these.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have Freya stick her head in through the window. She goes, oh, well, let me tell you what these are, master.
That's amazing. Oh my god, of course. I just had to see because she had the like we have the +2s at least, but she is still beating us.
Yeah, it's so fucking hilarious. The new repository of knowledge, the fucking Pegasus.
Yeah, thank god, at least someone. Aiden's gonna need a second brain sometime, so it's fine.
Okay, these are what you have.
Okay. Red diamond chocolate. That sounds interesting.
Oh no, it's a red and blue sapphire, and I left out the comma on it. A diamond that is chocolate colored.
Oh, okay.
So if it helps, the sapphire that's red is also known as a ruby.
Okay.
But these ones are definitely much bigger stones. They definitely look like they're a bigger, better quality. They just are still raw stone.
All right. How much would you sell
So
the lot for?
all of them?
Yeah.
Well, since they are what they are, and they are uncut, I'll tell you what, we'll sell it for 400 gold for the lot.
Sure.
Like, you wrap them up in the bag for you and pass it over for the money.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Do you have any recommendations who to get like metal for making the rings
Well,
or whatever?
most smiths should sell you raw ingots.
All
I'm
right.
assuming you don't want to smelt the metal yourself, but if you're just looking for ingots, just go to the marketplace and ask around.
All right. Thank you.
She, kind of bows in the air to you. Have a nice day.
You as well. Farewell. Um, are the smith's tools able to work raw ores? Probably not. You need an actual forge, right?
Well, yeah, it's like smithing is working with the actual
Yeah.
refined metal more than refining the
Makes
metal.
sense.
So, and yeah, you would need a forge. You'd need, metallurgic knowledge, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, whereas working with just a pure ingot is a lot.
Yeah.
Besides, there's probably not going to be too many places in town that sell raw ore.
Yeah. That's more something for the dwarven part.
Yeah, it's like you'd have to go pretty much straight to the source generally, or have someone bring you raw ore.
That makes sense.
So, because artisans are not going to go, I need 5 tons of what may have gold ore in it.
Yeah. Otherwise, like the last thing I'll ask for real quick is just go to a blacksmith and like ask if he has some expensive like ores or bars that I can work with.
You going to the same guy that sold you the tools?
I'll probably go to like, I'll probably go to someone like a weapon
Or just
maker or
find
something, or just a blacksmith.
somebody that just has a bunch of ores on fail? Because
Yeah, I mean,
if
if
you're
that's the
looking for
case,
stuff,
sure.
what are you looking for?
I'm looking for
I
more
can
like
talk, I promise.
I'm looking for more like bars that I can work for multiple like bits of jewelry and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, a blacksmith is not going to have jewel crafting bars
Yeah, that's fair.
unless they're using them for ornamentation, maybe. Filigree, that sort of thing.
Right.
So your best bet would be either ask a smith for smithing bars, a jeweler for jeweling bars, or find somebody that just sells the bars.
I guess I'm gonna ask a jeweler. That probably makes sense.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, you're at a jeweler at the moment with the pixies.
Yeah, I was gonna say he'll just like quickly turn around like, do you have actually any bars for that? I just thought about it.
And she kind of blinks at you. Unfortunately, our stock is for our use. We buy some from the guy down on the sorry, I had something stuck in my tooth there. She basically gives you a location of where they buy their bars in the market district.
I'll
So
thank
the guy
them.
that she says makes reasonable deals as long as you aren't unreasonable with him.
Okay. He'll thank them and like that person.
Fair enough. It takes you a little bit of time to find it. He is kind of tucked back into a corner. He's not
Right.
on the main street, but on his display, you see just bars of all kinds of metal. Some you don't even recognize off the top of your head. Which, if you'd like, you can give me an int check to see if you can indeed actually identify them.
Come on. No.
Those are metal.
Holy.
Well, board, you see there's what you believe is mithril, some adamantine, iron, steel, silver, gold, electrum, platinum, copper, what you think might be crimstine.
Crimstine.
And even a couple bars, you're not entirely sure what they are.
Very interesting. He's like an exotic ordeal.
So, but they all seem very uniform, very pure bars of everything.
Well, hello there, good sir.
So you see this gnome turn away from what he's doing and look up at you. Hello.
I'm looking for some help for selecting some bars.
For what?
I want to make some jewelry.
That's nice. And he pulls up a cigar and takes a big old puff out of it.
Would you be able
What
to
kind of
help?
metal are you wanting to work with?
You have some nice looking bars over there. Like he'll point at like the adamantine, like mithril. How
You're
would
a
those
beginner
work?
and you're wanting to work with those.
Yeah.
Take my advice on this, boy. If you're wanting to work with jewel crafting, you're going to want to start with copper and silver until you get your hand in it.
Yeah, I'm already.
Adamantine really isn't a jewel crafter sort of bar. The mithril is veritable enough to be metal to be used in either armor or jewel crafting, but adamantine's far too heavy.
All right. Well,
Which he kind of holds up a bar for you to feel both the weights. They're identical in size, but the adamantine is noticeably heavier than the mithril.
yeah, it's way more weight dense.
It's almost like 3 times the weight.
How about he'll point at the bars that he like are very odd and he's never seen before. What are
Well, I mean,
those?
unless you're a specialist, I doubt you're going to want to buy those. He holds up what looks like a bar with moving veins of blood inside of it.
God.
Cryptine, actually imported from the Hells.
Oh,
Very dangerous material to work with. I will only sell it to professionals, but I have it on display in case somebody wants it for just a showpiece.
right.
He puts it down. He picks up the other one, which you give me. Or wait, Ryoko has the psychotic amount of perception.
Yeah.
That's right. So both of you guys go ahead and give me a perception check real fast.
Nope.
Nope.
I mean,
So he just holds up this bar, and you notice that when he holds it up better, Freya kind of goes, it almost looks like it's floating. But when he holds it up in a bit better light, it seems to turn almost translucent.
oh,
Glass steel.
glass steel.
Very rare. Happened to learn the recipe from it from a storm giant.
I've never seen a metal such as this.
And it's not technically a metal, but it's tough as one.
Very interesting.
So extremely expensive and not really something you'd want to work with for what you're planning on working with.
Probably not, no. I was going to say, do you have potentially some gold or platinum bars as well?
Well, I've got plenty of those, but you've got a specialized forge for the platinum. It's very hard to work with.
Gold probably more than.
I do have gold. Got gold, silver, and copper. All good for working that sort of thing.
All right. I bought some like smaller stones, so I would like to take at least 1 copper bar. And how much could you work with like a bar of like, say, rings?
For the size that he's selling it, they're about half a pound each. And if you're careful with it, for that sort of bar, you could get about 5 to 6 rings out of it.
Okay, and that's probably like half in that for like wristbands and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger it is, like 1 copper bar would probably get you 1 good wristband with a little bit left over.
Okay.
Or if you were rolling like bracers or a full like back necklace, it would probably use the whole bar and then some. But if we're just talking simple band rings, yeah, you could easily get about 5 or 6 out of a bar.
Okay. I'd probably take
So
3 copper bars and a couple gold ones if those are available.
they are. He has plenty of those ones because they're pretty mundane and very,
Neat.
Available things. So he will charge you 5 silver per copper bar and 20 gold per gold bar.
Okay, so that's gold. About the mithril, like how much would that bar be?
Well, for that one, because it is a bit harder to get a hold of, those are 50 gold each.
If you don't mind, I'll take one of those as well.
I don't mind. Just was warning you against it. So
I
he does sell it
appreciate
to you. It's like he's he's a professional. You
Yeah.
give him money, he gives you goods, but he wants you to know that what you are getting into if you do try to work
Aiden will
with
make
it,
it known
so.
that I do appreciate you giving me a heads up. A lot of merchants would probably just sell me things to sell it for the sake of it. I appreciate you being an honest man.
I'm a professional, and I prefer the metals be used for what they're supposed to be. It's like, if you do master it, don't get me wrong, I will be very happy about it. But yes, it is.
If I do,
What do we
I'll
get?
definitely
What do
come
we
back.
get? 4 pots of
Yes, it does, kiddo. You got praise for Freya if you were not aware.
Nice. Hey, Moonlit, how's it going?
So
Aiden says...
that's a big dragon. She's 4 squares big.
Aiden will tell him that, like, at least if I learn it, I'll definitely come back.
Certainly, and if you want to buy more, I'll still sell it to you. But now that you know what you're getting into, anything past there, kind on you.
I appreciate it. You have a good day.
You too. Back.
I didn't catch your name. What was it?
Gornuff.
Oh, well, I'm Aiden.
Wigglebottom. Which he kind of gets this disgusted look on his face when he has to say his last name.
Ornoff Wigglebottom.
Yes.
Well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Aiden. Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure's all mine, so I'll see you again when you need the materials. I'll be right here.
See you around.
He kind of waves.
All right. Now, oh yeah, we were using the scroll for the seeing.
Right.
Shrine.
Shit,
Do we really want to do that without everybody else?
I mean, if it's just information, I'm gonna do a recap on it anyways.
Okay. I mean, we can do that then. I'm just making sure. So,
I'm just gonna type.
If nothing else, we can always, redo the vlog.
Actually, I was gonna say I can just literally clip this in the VOD and then just send that into the channel.
Exactly.
Okay.
So
yeah, that's
all right. So thankfully, which I realized since you guys were using a scroll, you used the scroll spell DC. I just was not thinking clearly that day, but he still would have failed it because he rolled like shit. So, oh my god! And you guys are either going to absolutely love or hate this catacomb.
I bet. I mean, we're not unfamiliar with the dwarven catacombs on this party. Yeah,
true,
you'll hear
but
it
you
either
went
way,
into a minor one, so
that's
this
good,
one
at least
is
me.
a totally different ball game.
That's true.
So,
we were just taking the roll from board plus my bonuses instead, right?
Yeah, and like I said, even without those, it's like he rolled a fucking 14.
Yeah.
It's a -9.
And I think I was at like
So-
26 or something with my bonuses.
Yeah, it's like I said, it should have been off the scrolls DC, which would be a 15. So any way we look at it, he totally fucking blew it.
Right.
So it's not a big thing. So it's the meme in the chat, which I
Lurking and
would have
listening.
streamed this myself, but I think I accidentally deleted my OBS.
That's impressive.
Yeah, because I clicked the shortcut and was like, yeah, you don't have this. Like,
oh, you might have just you might the shortcut might just be confused if you moved the file or if something moved with the file.
I didn't move the file. I think I accidentally uninstalled it.
That would do it.
I think I forgot that I had it through Steam.
Ah, okay.
I was clearing out my Steam library, and all of a sudden now it doesn't work. So I was like,
I'm not a fan through having it to Steam.
Yeah, well, apparently I thought my live studios was separate, but I guess I'm just stupid.
At least now you have a perfect excuse to get it through non-Steam.
Yes, I do. So, but all right, back onto that. You guys get to a nice quiet corner. Everybody gathers around. You recast the spell, and it succeeds this time. It does start to focus in on a very familiar suit and hat. Sorry. Ah, fuck. I need a drink real quick. Sorry.
Good.
Oh, that's better. Okay. That familiar purple suit and top hat, which everybody go ahead, and I will roll for everybody else too, including the me for perception.
I'll make Freya roll too since she has expertise.
Never mind.
Okay.
Lem sees it, but we'll have to see if Lem's smart enough to know what it is.
Holy shit. Freya might be. Actually,
Well, the problem is most of the people that notice this fact are not, in fact, botanists.
oh, not
So they
what?
would not have realized that this is super important, but you do see a lot of details about this particular outfit between
Oh,
everybody,
okay.
especially our two really sharp-eyed guys. And Nephro as well. So he seems to have a flower in his hat. He has lots of very elaborate chains and buttons all over his shirt. Like, most of them do not seem to have any particular meaning. They just seem to be very decorative.
Okay.
So you don't see like any religious symbols or noteworthy houses or anything like that. They just seem, this guy just really likes his bling.
Okay.
So, but he is dancing around to having a fucking blast in what we figured last time Borb realized was some sort of burial chamber for some noble dwarfs. Which, if anybody can give me a history check real quick,
Yes.
which you will need to be proficient to do it. Because this is very old history.
Yeah.
So
No.
Nephro can do it. And Nephro does not do it. It's not a god, I don't give a shit. So that leaves Borb with an 8. Yeah, no, you do not recognize any of these names or what era they might be from. The best you can figure with that is they're very, very old clans.
Right.
Because they don't sound anything like the ones that you're familiar with in Silverfrost for the noble families you have come across.
Could I like edge like one of the symbols in like piece or like the somewhere to like remember it?
Yeah, I mean you can write them down. Borb
Okay.
can still translate, so
I'll
it's just they're not things that you recognize. So the one
I'll
that you
mark them down.
see.
Because in this campaign, we're very, very good and familiar with the new Dwarf King because we helped them. So that's at least a
Right.
positive.
They should possibly be able to pull it up because dwarves do like their lineages.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the whole reason we did this like quest for the one person that's now Thane.
So this is what you see on the one that you can see, Borb.
Interesting.
Okay.
So you see him touching various things here and there, marking arcane runes on things with what looks like blood, which anyone that is proficient in arcane, which I think is only Borb, can make a check.
Damn.
Damn, Borb, you're on what? You can tell that just by looking at these are definitely necromantic related runes.
Fair.
Okay.
So he's more than likely raising dead in this area or somehow using negative energy to his advantage. You're not entirely sure what the spell is doing, but you're absolutely sure it's not going to have pleasant results.
That, yeah, sounds right.
So he is singing something in a tongue that none of you understand.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
it's not.
You know he's singing just from his tone, but none of you. Well, you have to touch the thing for the comprehend languages, don't you?
No, you can just hear stuff.
Is it okay? I always
Can
forget.
you? Because then yeah. Oh.
I've got the spell, but I would have to ritual it, so I'll just put it in there so you can
You
see
understand
what it
any
is.
written language that you see for comprehend language.
Oh, it's
You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
yeah.
For the helm?
Yeah, that's because
Okay,
it casts
Oh.
oh yes, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Helm casts
So
it.
it just sounds like he's talking gibberish to you, Borb, honestly. Just in a very sing-songy voice.
I'm also putting on my helm.
The bones
I would have to
will
ritual
creak
that, so
and
I
the
couldn't.
flesh will rot. Everything is as I thought. And he just keeps repeating that as he's marking these runes all over the area. Mind you, the actual language sounds like a rasping of nails across a chalkboard.
Right. I mean, at least he's experiencing a form of joy. So
Yeah.
he seems very occasional. Like he seems very happy.
So, he does stop occasionally to reach into a pouch inside of his vest and pull out various things, which Morb, you're pretty sure are just a bunch of different spell components.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, I mean, who would need the penis of a newt?
Hey man.
It's just like, no judgment here, but so oh shit.
Was he doing anything else?
That is all he's doing as you're watching. How long does the spell last again? I forget.
I don't remember. You need the penis of a newt? We all need a little penis of a newt for us.
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Damn, okay.
So let me see if he does change up what he's doing in that time. So, because he's just really into this. You do see occasional undead wander by him, which he pats them on the head like, you know, they're adorable children of his.
I mean, they might be for him.
For him, you do notice that they do seem to be dwarvish undead, skeleton builds, zombies, that sort of thing. They're definitely dwarvish in nature, though there are some other humanoids mixed in with.
Oh boy, family reunion for the dwarves.
And just before the spell peters out, you see him do something you did not expect him to do. You actually see him sit down, take the flower off of his hat, put it in front of him, and seems to be praying.
What? Do we hear what he's praying? Is he audibly praying?
He is not audibly praying. He's just sitting there in a very obvious praying sort of stature.
Interesting. Okay, so yeah.
So
Warlock makes sense for this, yeah. Very interesting. There we go.
So it's just kind of odd. It's like you did not expect him to do something like that, given the nature you've seen him in. So
not at all.
But it's the only time you see him not without his weird fucking grin on his face and that sort of thing. He literally is just lost in this prayer, it seems.
Yeah.
As the spell starts to peter out at the end of the 10 minutes.
After we learn all that, like Aiden's gonna like just make like the he has the notes of like the markings and everything. He's just gonna keep them for now. He's gonna like ask Borb like, what would you want to do in like the few days that we have to wait for our items? Like, would you already want to go to the dwarves and ask them for permission to search it, or would we want to do that after we get our items?
I mean, we got 3 days. We can go and talk with them and then come back before we enter.
We might as well. So let's go hop over. Let's ask for teleporter access and like hop over there and like talk with them.
Right.
Like Aiden will do the typical thing of like just show like the
look, I'm a prick, motherfuckers.
Please, this is urgent.
I mean, they salute and everything, let you through, let you cut in line and everything as well. Much to the dismay of several merchants that are kind of glowering at you.
We don't even need the time right now. We're not that urgently, but
I mean, you're still nobility, and much more than that, you're a fucking prince. So they're gonna kind of give you priority there.
Fair.
Oh, hey, this thing's been up there so long, it has the double Aiden still.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Which one's real? The one with the mark.
The one with the concentration on
it. Which, the bless, I think, is no longer going, so let me...
Oh, God, no. God, no.
Cancel that.
That lasts for a minute, so...
Yeah.
It has long ago faded.
There you go. It was from the amulet.
Yeah.
There you
go. But you get there... Oh, yeah, I need to do the rolls, actually. If this thing fucks up big time, we will wait until next time to
At
see
least,
what happens.
Yeah.
Because I do not want to, just kind of have Nephro come in next time. So yeah, we're trapped in the 7th layer.
Yeah.
Just so you know. And we don't have our gear yet
it's
either.
Because it's easy to bait dudes on Discord to give money to them.
Okay. There is a little bit of a hiccup in the teleporter as you're going. You start to travel. You suddenly all get a flash of neon multicolored things and some strange boat that sinks underwater with windows in it and some strange singing men inside of it, and then bam, you're in Silverfrost.
Okay. I guess, yeah, that's normal. All right.
Yeah, that's right.
At least it's not the fleas this
Yeah, I was
time.
gonna say, at least we're here. This party doesn't even know about them yet.
Yeah, lucky them. I don't think anything really bad has happened to you guys in the teleporter yet.
Not terrible.
so.
Just
Like,
some odd visions here and there, and like a
Yeah.
long wait period, and that's I think been the
we
worst.
we don't even really know what can really happen much.
To be fair, nobody does.
Yeah, okay.
Because a lot of the worst things, you just don't kind of come out the other end.
It's like weird wild magic almost.
Well, given that you're doing a long range teleport in a highly unstable, high magic area,
Yeah.
yeah, you can run into trouble, even though they refined it as best they could.
God, I wonder if we could make like an item that we carry around just to fuck with teleportation when we're in the city.
Oh, Lord. I mean, it is possible, but the residual magic from that would probably cause all kinds of local
I was
abnormalities.
gonna say, it's like carrying around like radiation.
Yeah, it'd be like carrying around the devil's sphere and just going,
Like
it
the elephant's
tingles.
Oh,
You guys still
my
have all your
God.
limbs? Yes, and 2 extra ones. It's kind of cool.
Give it to Aiden, he has high saves.
I don't think the saves would save you at that point. Because that stuff would start doing all kinds of weird shit to you. You'd last the longest, I'm sure.
Probably, possibly. Ryoko would probably just be, because of the health sponge, might have it a little easier.
Until, reality warps and you were suddenly born without a heart.
Yeah.
Make that save. Well, I can't now, so I'll just continue the death saves.
Your item actually gives you minus con now. Well, shit.
Well, damn. Or fuck you, it could just suddenly cast what was it? To the stars upon you, I think was the old epic ability.
Excuse me? Is it just bring you into space?
Yeah, literally. There was a eldritch creature that I think twice a day could basically look at you, and if you fail to save, you got teleported into the stratosphere and started falling.
What
or you just floated into the nothingness of the void.
That'd be really cool with Featherfall, though.
So
you need to time it though.
Yeah, you have to.
I was like, because that's a long
It's
ass
a long fall, and I mean,
fall.
if you're in the atmosphere, you're also going to start burning and everything.
Yeah, you'll eventually start hitting that terminal velocity, friction. You've got a lot of problems to deal with on that.
That would be hilarious, though, but awful, but hilarious.
Yeah, I ran into that thing, and thankfully I made the save, but the fighter didn't. And he landed on the ground about 4 hours later and cratered.
Christ. As for when we're here, he's just gonna go straight for the big tower.
Fair enough.
And tell one of the.
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
Yeah, go for it. It's like I'm just checking him.
He's gonna ask one of the guards to please have an audience with the Thane again.
So I'm assuming you give all the credentials and all that sort of stuff.
We're on a returning matter from last time.
Where are my notes for these guys? Okay, and then I need Silver Falls. Fantastic. He actually kind of, doesn't give you any trouble about it, but he does apologize, saying the thing is currently not in.
Okay.
But we can at least have you talk to his advisor, if that would be all right.
Do you know when the Thane might be back, or would his advisor know?
He might indeed, but I certainly don't. I don't know what business he's out for. I just know that he's out at the moment.
I'll talk to the advisor then. Thank you.
You're welcome. Which he whistles, and a couple other guards come out of the doorway and start to escort you. Okay. It does look like they are, just normal dwarf times. Nothing particular interesting going on. And they eventually lead you to the main throne room, which there is a fairly young-looking dwarf, actually.
No,
he doesn't even have a full beard,
paladin
sitting on a chair next to the throne. Which he stands up and bows and introduces himself. I'm Heron Solenhill, the advisor to the Thane.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Aiden Pendragon.
the Prince of Golden Hills, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Your entourage, I see.
Yes. As you might remember, we've already been here before because of the matter with the chocolatier information that we gave.
Indeed, which unfortunately we haven't pulled up anything else. What
Yes.
does bring you here today?
We might have though.
Oh. Oh
Well,
dear. Which he kind of gets that, oh good, they have news, and then realize, oh shit, they came here.
would you know by chance when the Thane himself is back?
Unfortunately, no. He's on a private matter. He did not disclose those kind of dates to me.
Right.
But in his absence, I have most of his authority.
All right. Could you help us confirm some knowledge that we saw?
I can certainly try.
He'll show like the markings from like the dwarves and stuff that he wrote down. Are these any recognizable?
Let me give him his history check real quick. Unfortunately, no. I'm fairly well versed in history, but I do recognize the name, though. I couldn't tell you from what era it's from.
Right. Well,
excuse me.
If you don't mind, of course, I don't know how much this is like asking for, but the clue that we have to follow at the moment would lead us into the catacombs, the royal catacombs. Would that be possible for us to explore?
That's the problem here. We'll have to identify which tomb this is. It's not the one underneath here, but if I'm not incorrect in my knowledge of history, Brahelm was the founder of Silverfrost. Or at least his clan was.
That certainly sounds like it dates way back.
So there's likely a chance that his tomb is either lost or at a different location, and unfortunately, those are fairly well guarded.
You wouldn't.
We can look into it for sure. It'll just and you realize this dwarf is a mage as he kind of waves his hands around and casts a spell, and there's an image of a gigantically oversized library-looking thing that's filled with a variety of books and scrolls and stone tablets. This is what our hereditary wing looks like, and I'd have to go through a good chunk of the older stuff to find it.
Right.
I do not doubt we wrote it down, but I doubt that anyone knows the exact location off the top of their head.
That's fair.
Because the city has moved a couple times in the the millennium it's been around.
Right. This is a lot of documents. How long do you think it might take you to look through them?
Well, we have a starting point.
True.
So it would be somewhere in which he kind of manipulates the image a little bit more to where it's focusing sort of in between large stone slabs and very old, looks like animal skin scrolls and documents.
Right.
We have a starting point and we have the manpower. It's just a matter of decoding it.
Right.
The family tree isn't hard, but even though we dwarves do revere our ancestors, we do tend to obscure where they're buried if they're not within close range.
Right.
To discourage tomb raiders and such.
Yeah, that is very reasonable.
So, because if nothing else, the burial weapons would definitely catch a good price on the market.
Right. Well, would you need help with looking through it, or would you like to do it alone?
Do you speak and read Dwarvish?
I do.
Yeah, I don't.
Your friend could help. Unfortunately, you have to be very familiar with the language to understand the more coded bits.
That makes sense. Otherwise, we'll go about our business till then because we have to wait for a couple of things anyways.
That's fine. We'll do what we can, for sure. And
All right.
if we find something, we'll let you know. But given the age
Would
and
we
who it is,
would we have
it's very
permission to look through the catacombs if you do find them?
well more than if even if the Thane's not here, I do plan on granting you permission since it is a national security issue.
Yeah. Thank you.
We
That is
might
really
send an escort, perhaps, but
that would probably be helpful.
given your reputation in the city and everything else, we have no reason to distrust you, and I don't think that you would be grave robbers.
No,
And
God.
if he is doing what we're afraid he is doing, then our ancestors deserve to be put back to rest.
Yeah. It was not it doesn't seem very nice what he was doing, to say the least.
Well, from
Yeah.
the things you've told us and we've gotten from the reports, he's not, as you say, a very nice person.
Oh. But
Hell is. There she is.
there she is.
I realize we had the wrong Freya.
Yeah. We'll be we have to wait at the moment for around 3 days to get something finished, and after that we will probably come back.
He does
probably
kind of
help out
talk a
here
little
for
bit to a
two
dwarf
months, I
right
don't know.
next. Oh, what was that? Sorry.
I could probably help out here with looking to speed it up for like a day or two, and then we go back.
Well, to be fair,
it's
the
not gonna
only
be
one
ready.
that would really be able to help him is you, because
Yeah.
you're the only one fluent in Dwarvish.
Yeah, if you want to help
Right.
him, I'll just like go to a blacksmith and learn smithing for a couple days.
Yeah.
So,
It's fine.
but
I mean, we just have the 3 days and nothing really to do.
Yeah.
during
not
it.
really, no.
We could
Unless
go
you
to
guys
a
decide to
shine
cause trouble
dungeon by
somewhere.
ourselves. Yeah.
Say you look at the advisor. You wouldn't, this is a little unrelated because we have some days to pass. You wouldn't know a jeweler in town, would you? That could potentially help me
I
out,
have a
teach.
few, but I don't think they're willing to take apprentices at the moment.
Right.
So most of them already have established apprentices if they have one.
All right.
It tends to be family business around here.
I'll look around and ask then.
Good luck then.
I
Can't
appreciate
promise
it.
anything.
No, I wouldn't expect such. But if you'll help him, then good luck on you to you as well, Borb.
So he kind of gets this look in his face and is like, if it's something close, I mean, you could always talk to Terran Gear Split.
Okay.
It's not quite jewel crafting that he does, but he does handle very delicate work.
All right. Where do I find him?
He's at the automaton.
Okay.
It's a golem shop.
Sounds good. I'll visit them. Thank
Wish
you
you
for your
luck
help.
then.
Good luck, Borb.
Bows and starts talking to you, Borb, drags you down to the, these things. Kind of takes a while to explain. No, yes, he's a knife ear. No, he's cool. He's gonna help us.
Like talking to like a kid leaving it like at a IKEA like playground. It's like, I'll pick you up in 3 days.
Mlem, of course, is escorted to the kitchens. Because we know what will happen if Mlem is left alone and unfed.
True.
So
yeah. Otherwise,
so we'll deal with with Terran first, and then we'll do some checks with you, Borb, to see how well the research goes. So, all right. So it is not hard to find this golem shop. It is very decorative, and the fact that it has 2 giant ass iron golems sitting out front is kind of a dead giveaway. And they are very, very well crafted. They aren't just vaguely humanoid suits of armor. No, these guys look like giant goddamn dwarves decked out for war.
Oh God.
Just made out of steel. So, I mean, as you approach, they open a door, and you hear one of them say, "Oh," they reach for the door, and then you hear one of them say, "Business or pleasure?"
He'll get like a face, and after like a second, he'll say business.
Very well. And they open the large doors. You hear cogs spinning and wheeling, and the doors creak open. And inside is just all kinds of different golems and different stages of being built. Golems building golems. So, and inside you are greeted by a woman made of glass, for
Hello.
lack of a better word, who fixes its glasses, ironically, looks at you and goes, "Hello, I'm Tiffany. I will show to Master Gear Split. Please follow me and stay close."
Okay.
And she starts walking down the hall with a very kind of crystalline high heel walk sound.
Yeah, I don't think this group had the pleasure of being in here yet.
I do not think so.
The other ones did.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
God.
because Rex had a lot of questions for the twin brother.
Yeah.
But, and yeah, there's all kinds, there's small golems, big golems, flesh, well, no flesh golems, thankfully, but steel, all kinds of metal, glass, a couple ones made of more exotic materials that you're not sure what they are.
Nice
One that
try.
you're pretty sure is being crafted from gemstone.
Does the glass seem like it's also the glass steel?
You can't really tell.
Right.
If you like, you don't really have a skill to identify
No, not
it.
really.
So give me an int check. You're pretty
Ooh,
sure that the
wow.
glass golem in front of you is probably not made of glass steel.
Right, okay.
So she's still opaque. She's very colorful, but it's doesn't every time she steps into the light, she doesn't turn like that almost purely translucent that the glass steel was.
Right.
So, but eventually you're taken to a desk where this gnome is behind it, working on just piles of little gears and cogs and spell scrolls and stuff like that. And when you enter the room, you hear Tiffany go in a very, I wish I had a voice changer for it, but I don't, kind of a crystalline that sounds like wind chimes almost. And the gnome kind of pops up, some stuff falls off of the top of his head, and he looks around. "Oh, customers!" And he comes walking around, pulls off some very oil-stained gloves, and offers a hand to shake.
He'll
"Hello,
shake the
my
hand.
name is Karen Gearsplit. I am a master automatist. What brings you here?"
Hello, my name's Aiden. I was wondering if you could help me out. I wanted to get into jewel baking, and I'm still a big novice when it comes to all sorts of metalworking and all that. I was referred by Heron Solid Helm.
"Oh, the advisor. Bit odd. I mean, I'm not much of a teacher per se, but I suppose I could let you watch and kind of tell you what I'm doing, if that
Yes,
would help.
sure.
I mean, the basic theory between softer metals and harder metals are somewhat the same, and we use a lot of the same tools, and I suppose you could always do that. So perhaps I should always start work on the copper golem I was starting last week. But then again, I do have the iron one, which
Morning
I'm very,
extension.
very invested in.
Wanna
And he
hop in
rubs
real
his
quick?
hands together and gets kind of a
Sounds
sparkle in
good.
his eyes. There is the crystalline one that I still need to carve the runes in. I tell you what, look around, see one that you see being built that you would like to start with, and we'll start there. How about that?
All right. He'll have a look around at like all of
He,
them.
he literally kind of jumps up and skips. "Excellent, follow me!" And it's just the brightest little ball of gnomish sunshine walking down the hallways, just filling your ears with, "This golem is being used by this is being made by for this person is supposed to be doing this sort of job, and this golem's being made with these sort of materials and this and that and this and that." He is just absolutely over the moon the fact that somebody's interested in his work.
I bet. I guess
So,
understanding like the basic
but
ones would probably be the smartest at the beginning. Like
okay.
anything,
So one of the metal golems would probably
yeah,
be a good starting.
at least, yeah, I would say so.
But yeah, he kind of walks you through all this stuff. It's not quite jewel crafting, but crafting small gears is very similar for the
Right.
shaping methods and things like that. So go ahead and give me an int check real quick, just to see how much you pick up.
All right. Okay, pretty
I
medium.
mean, you're kind of absorbing it. You're getting some hand-on stuff, sort of thing. It's a rough first day, though.
Yeah.
So we'll pop back over to the archives where Borb, you have various dwarves pulling scrolls and slabs out, and you guys start hunting for stuff.
Mhm.
You don't have any skill in history, do you? Or do you?
I have proficiency.
Fantastic. That'll make this much easier then. Since you are
Yes.
getting help and you guys know what you're looking for, Give me a history check at advantage.
Okay. Oh.
Holy.
Well, by some fucking miracle, they pull out one of the slabs that have some information that you need almost immediately.
Huh.
So it seems to be the story of how Silverfrost was built, which I won't go into detail unless you guys want a huge ass lore dump.
Probably
But
not. But it is
so it does.
interesting.
Huh?
Hmm. How
What?
long would it take?
Depends on how long it takes me to talk it, but it's decently long.
Well,
It's epic in all those sort of ways, but it's not particularly important to this. So,
okay.
Mhm.
but it does mention an older relative of Yura Brawhound. You're pretty sure it is the first one from the fact that it's talking about this particular dwarf fighting demons and clearing monsters out of this land to settle it with his clan for the first time. So you managed to stumble across a great starting point to kind of work your way through till you can find this one's name and perhaps where the tomb where he's buried.
Nice.
So it definitely makes all the other dwarves extremely excited that they got this lucky this quickly. So they start pulling out all the other documents close, within 200 to 300 years of that time, which is still quite a lot of documents.
Yeah.
So
God
that
damn.
takes up pretty much most of your first days going through this stuff.
You beating all the fucking dwarves in the history.
Yeah, it's kind of odd because they're all clapping you on the back and going, "You're not bad for a pointy-eared leaf eater." Which you
I don't try
know
to
you.
associate with them too much.
Oh yeah, the fact that you don't eat leaves makes them even more happy to associate with you as the snacks are brought down, which are mostly mutton and things like that.
Yes.
So you're almost an honorable dwarf. They're calling you short of soul.
Wow.
Well, anyone that's that invested in Dwarvish history and
Yeah.
can read Dwarvish obviously was born in the wrong body.
Truly.
So, all right, but next day comes. You go back, all fresh and things. We'll just go ahead and make another check for each one. This time, Aiden, be at advantage.
Okay.
Since you kind of got an idea what you're doing.
Holy.
You
Yeah, I
definitely
do.
pick up a lot more today. Now that you're kind of past okay, this is what this tool is, this is what this tool is, this is what this does. You actually help and make a few of the less important parts.
Damn.
And they come out very nice, honestly. They're
Very
not quite
nice.
perfect because you are still a novice, but
Yep.
they're acceptable enough that they can be used for certain applications. And they don't need to be resmelted.
Sweet.
So, or once again, at advantage because you are getting help. Okay, it's a lot more slog at this point. You are getting closer to the death of this first clansman. You find out that they buried him, but they do not specify where, and have to work through a couple more. But you do actually that day find the name Yorobara Help.
Yo, extension.
Which, AX. So his life, honestly, from reading it, isn't too exciting. At least in the part that you read today. It's a fairly peaceful kingdom. It's very well built. Explains, talks about how big and lavish it was, and all the usual dwarvish bragging. So
there you go.
We'll get to the third day before you guys leave, and have this last roll. So, and we'll probably stop it after that because you'll start having to travel and stuff.
Yeah, we'll get our items and then
Yeah. So we'll wait for Aiden to come back to make his last roll, but or give me one more check. I'm still at advantage. Okay. Yeah, you managed to pretty much pick up where you were the last, again, and start tearing through this guy's life. And you find a couple things of very odd interest. In fact, give me an Arcana check. Excellent.
Jesus Christ.
Towards the end of this guy's life, you notice something that seems kind of familiar in a very bad way. The documents start talking about strange decks of cards that grant wishes and horrors beyond imagination suddenly filling the kingdom. Yura apparently managed to track down what was doing it. And it was something that came from the sky.
Oh.
The description of this creature is very odd. And even with this check, it's not something you're familiar with. But you can tell from the descriptions and your knowledge of the arcane, whatever this thing was had completely mastered the arcane arts in ways that humans cannot. Well, humans, humanoids, demi-humans, whatever you want to call them. This thing is beyond that. They talk of it casting 6 spells at one time. How its flesh was gray and pale, and it had multiple arms and eyes that looked like the depths of night. They did manage to kill this thing at great cost, including Yura, who unfortunately did not have an heir at the time. And then detail how he was buried with his kin in an area to the north.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
So it's not an exact location, but it gives you a general decent idea of where it is.
Right.
Enough that, honestly, with the dwarves familiar in the area, they should be able to pretty much pinpoint it, or at least give you a good starting. So, and of course, the rest of it is just them describing how beautiful his funeral was, being a hero that literally saved not only Silverfrost, but possibly the world. The gear that he was buried with, and that they laid him to rest with his ancestors, and the bodies of all those that died fighting with him. Which they don't have an exact number, but due to the amount of scale of damage, you figure it's several thousand at the minimum.
Yeah. Okay.
So, because the way it describes is that the city was almost completely annihilated, as well as everybody within it, as it took some time for them to rebuild enough to give him his proper burial. So, and then you read a little further saying that they did in fact move the capital to a more hospitable spot. That way the bodies of the fallen would not be disturbed. And if the creatures came back, it would at least take them some time to find civilization again. So, but you find pretty much enough stuff in there that if you did look for it, you could follow these roadmap signs to land you in about the right area to get into the tube.
Nice.
So it's the typical Dwarven nonsense, the follow the light by the third mountain's peak and all this sort of shit. And the other dwarves are like, yeah, that's probably this mountain here. And that I know that strata formation. It's over here. So it's very dwarvish speaky things, but between the both of you, you managed to map out a fairly rough map that should drop you in about the right area.
Nice.
So, and with that, we're back at Aiden. So he actually gives you a little bit more leeway this time. He does still tutor you hands-on, so it will still be a check at advantage.
Okay. Nice. Another 19.
Still doing really solid on that. And honestly, with the guidance he gave you, you're skilled enough to be considered a novice at smithing. And probably jewel crafting as well. Just not the gem cutting.
Right.
So the metal work you have is enough of a grounds level to... You could make rings. You could make little trinkets. You could make simple things without much trouble.
Right.
Of course, the rest would come with time.
And I do at least have the help of the gloves in a couple days.
Yes. Yes, you will. So honestly, it's like with this, I would say that you have enough to be considered proficient in both jewel crafting and smithing. You're still a novice mentally. But
yeah. That's neat.
So it would be, even with the bonuses, it'll still be a bit of a pain in the ass to make full chain mail or an extremely elaborate piece of art.
It's the same as like you might be really good with the hand motions, but you're not gonna have to know what goes into the recipe.
Right. So yeah, you can make the metal plates just fine, but how do you hook them together?
Yeah. Well, what is that metal even? What is that metal even? Like, I know exactly how to bend it, but what is that metal even bendable?
it's still a starting point. And
Yeah.
honestly, with the amount of time you put in, and the fact that you maintain your weapons for a while and everything else, you are now considered proficient with both of those.
Neat. He'll of
So-
course thank him very much for all the tutoring. Like he's super grateful for everything.
Oh, he's absolutely still psyched as hell that he had an apprentice. Even if you aren't picking up the most noble art of golem making, still his knowledge is being passed down to another generations in some, fashion.
He'll definitely try to honor
In
it.
fact, because he is so excited, he actually let you in on a little secret that he has.
All right.
Because he's so impressed with your work and that you were such an attentive student and you progressed so much in those few days. You're pretty sure it's not something he intended to blabber about, but he does mention something that kind of catches your ear just from the sheer bizarreness of it. He was talking about how he was making a golem to house his soul in before he dies.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
That way he can continue to make golems for all eternity.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad plan.
But it's kind of fidgety, and of course nobody really wants to volunteer for it, because it
Yeah.
is technically sucking the soul out of your body and putting it in an untested device. And then people get all, no, it's a lich, it's a lich. No, liches aren't mechanical.
Yeah, I'd say it's a little different. At least you're also not going to be committing evil things.
No, it'd only be for myself, and I don't even have to sacrifice an innocent like they say you have to do to become a lich.
Yeah.
I mean, have to do something odd, with somebody's brain, but I'm not going to take it out of them while they're living.
That's,
'Cause
yeah.
unfortunately, I can't work on my own brain while I'm still alive. I tried that, and I couldn't speak right for a week.
And it all got fixed? At least?
As far as I know.
Okay. That's good.
You'd have to ask my brother. I mean, I'm me as far as I'm concerned. I'm still me, but he'd know if I changed it all, even though he doesn't talk to me that much. Besides, he's the brain expert, not me.
Right, he's the brain expert. What does he do?
Well, he makes golems as well.
Oh.
Warren's very good at it too, but he uses more organic material.
Right.
If you're interested, I can introduce you to him.
I'll...
Come on, let's go meet my brother. Come on.
Okay.
And he grabs you by the hand, starts pulling you along. Which he leads you out the front doors and then to a much more secluded, almost hidden door next to it, raps on it a couple times, and another dwarf that looks almost exactly like him, but a lot more sleep deprived, opens the door.
Hello.
Hello, Taryn, what are you... Hello, why are you here? Oh, I wanted to teach my new apprentice, which he puts his hands on his hip and stands to his full, 3 feet tall in just absolute beaming
There's
pride.
a 9-foot tall Aiden next to him.
Yeah. My new apprentice? What sort of work you do, since it could affect, my work in the future? All right, Ursula, go pour tea. And as your eyes are adjusting to the dark, you see pretty much the perfect looking woman pouring tea at a table inside. She doesn't say anything to you, but absolutely every single bit of her proportions is almost perfect.
I mean,
it's kind of creepy.
Aiden, I mean, he's basically given big hints of what this is. He's just gonna see if he realizes what this might be.
I mean, you're not entirely sure with this.
Okay.
But you've got that sort of, she's moving too perfectly. She's shaped too perfectly.
Maybe it's good.
Yeah, it's not something natural, whatever this is.
Right.
But as you look around the rooms, you're pretty sure that this is probably just a very advanced flesh golem, because this looks like a brothel inside.
Right.
And you see the signboard behind the main desk that says, "Build your perfect date."
Wonderful. We got from smithing and shul crafting to this.
So the tea is very nice, and Ursula brings you cookies.
Yes, exactly, Shuri.
She kind of stares at you in that soulless way, even though her eyes are beautiful.
Okay.
And goes and stands in the corner very quietly next to Warren. He's like, "Well, what are you wanting to talk about? Do I need to make him a wife or something? Is that what we're here for?"
No.
No. We're here to talk about brains. Oh, brains! Excellent. I can talk about that. What part of brains do you want to know about that? And he looks at you, pretty much the mirror image of his brother at this point.
I guess, how would it potentially work to transfer your soul to one in a golem?
Oh, well, that's of course something we've both been working on in our free time. I mean, who doesn't want to live forever in a much more peaceful fashion?
Right.
It's a matter of replacing the certain parts of it with certain bits of metal and magic. The organic bits, of course, will have to be replaced bit by bit. Building a brain from scratch is very hard, but we've got a couple prototypes that we tried, but transferring a soul is a little bit different.
Right.
So we're still working on all the fine details, but I do have something to show that I'm very proud of, and I was going to show you tomorrow, Taryn, but I hadn't slept for 3 days. And he walks behind the desk and he picks up a little cage that has a mechanical rat inside of it. I managed to transfer squeakers.
Huh.
Which Taryn goes, oh, the first step.
Aiden's like getting the conflicted feelings, but technically, I mean,
it seems like it, besides the fact that it's made out of solid metal, it's acting like a perfectly normal rat.
I can't steal the rat. I can't take it. It's their fed. I'm a lawful good paladin. I can't do that.
God, you're not the pet stealer.
I'm not losing my connection to my god because I steal a mechanical rat.
Lord.
That would be the worst Bahamut paladin in history.
That would definitely raise a couple eyebrows in the monastery. You got expelled. Why?
Bahamut's son did what?
God. But what's Nephro up to?
Trying to see if I can sneak the rat into Pippin's mouth.
I don't think.
Given that you're not there right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is
we
like.
kind of left you at the palace.
Wait, I'm not following the group.
We're split up.
We're split up. Borb, so
yeah,
Borb's still at the Thane's palace looking through history stuff.
Aiden's
feeding Lem.
Aiden's unfortunately run off to learn about jewelry and smithing.
Yes, and has learned a bit more than expected.
More than needed, but yeah.
So, and he basically passes it a little piece of cheese covered in oil, and the rat just hungrily eats it.
Aiden feels like this is fine because they're not going to, like, they're not planning to obviously turn like a whole army into zombie golems. They just want to transfer themselves, so he's going with it for now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they were wanting to take over the world with golems, it's much more efficient to use golems.
Yeah, exactly. Then why even use souls at that point? He is impressed, however, like visibly by the rat.
So, and they start talking all these strange, you alien to you automaton, arcane nonsense thing.
Right.
Oh, hello, kitty. So, which is totally flying over your head, but you can tell by the way they're talking, it's definitely interesting stuff. Since I've got some interesting permissions, I'm going to go see a couple things that happened during these 3 days. Okay, well. There was a bit of a... Borb, you weren't aware of it, and Aiden, you weren't aware of it, but Nephro, you were aware of it, since you weren't buried in the basement or off out of the castle. On the second day, something terrible happened. The kitchen did not have enough food ready from Len. So he managed to wander the halls.
Oh boy.
Which, well, he snuck into the Thane's bedroom, broke a couple vases looking for food because he thought that there was food hidden in them, and then it took another 2 hours for the staff to chase him out.
Okay. Can I just try to find Lem and try to just help him?
I mean, it's not hard to find.
I still have my feast spell.
I mean, that's probably what got him out of the room at the end. So,
yeah,
as they're waving brooms at this lizard in the corner of the room, hissing at them, not wanting to leave, you'd be the savior coming in. Lem, dinner.
I managed to cut up on Discord, so I understand what we're.
So they extra stocked the kitchen the next day, but it was just barely.
Oh,
according to the checks. So,
well, if Mlem is just wandering around, I'm just gonna take him somewhere. Honestly, I'd rather just go ahead and try to see if I can talk to Rara and just start training.
okay, so you just pop back to the Ebony Waters or the Gold Hills to try to trade stuff
Yeah.
for the cooking. That's fair. That's fair. So go ahead and give me an in check.
Okay.
You'll get 3 of them and advantage because he is teaching you hands-on.
Oh, that was. Okay.
It's all good.
One
Okay.
advantage. 2.
Not bad.
I mean,
Same
you're not
rules.
the best student. You definitely are doing decent, but it's not quite enough to acquire the skill yet.
Okay.
So, especially that second day, you're just like, the hell is a ladle? Okay,
Why is this getting
well,
hot?
let's start from step 1. This is pot. This is pan. Big difference. So, maybe another day of training, and you should be able to pick it up with roles like
Let's go.
that. So, ugh.
Nefer won't give up anyway.
It's
He's
fair.
dedicated.
So, because there's not a whole lot more we can do.
Every failed project gets fed to them.
I mean,
But third day, when you guys all get back to the palace, Borb does give the good news that, hey, we're pretty sure we found where this place is.
nice.
You know, which several of the dwarfs seem to be following him around like a little entourage, talking history with him the whole time.
Nice. Okay.
Right. But after those 3 days, you're, you know your stuff's good, ready to go whenever Neanders decides to wake up that morning. Oh, crap. Ugh.
There is a difference. Yeah.
Ugh, sorry.
Good.
You're good.
So you can now acquire all your goodies.
Oh yeah, I guess I would ask the transfers to the map again, but because they work with so much metal, if they also have some curious forms of metal available there that I could buy.
Oh, well, that's more than likely it, definitely. Let me double check. There's only one that currently has something on hand that the thing can introduce you to. So, which they lead you to this very remote house, which doesn't seem to be a store at all. And knock in a very, very elderly dwarf answers it. We're talking completely bald, pure white beard, hunched over. Like, this guy looks like he is made of leather and spiked.
Okay.
He kind of looks at the advisor. What? The prince here would like to see your frost iron. Fine. And he walks inside, which the inside is a very, very specialized looking forge. It's very odd to you because it's not warm. It's obvious something's burning in the forge, but the closer you get to the forge, the colder it gets.
Oh.
So, which you thankfully do have resistance to cold, so. But he pulls out what looks like a piece of gray ice in a bar form.
Wow.
And like when you feel it, it feels like it's wet, but it's not.
What is this exactly?
My own creation. Frost steel.
Frost steel, huh?
Burns like frost whenever it hits. Resistant as hell to the cold, assuming you can stand to wear it.
Right.
Got the inspiration from frost giants and themselves and their weapons. It's like that, but you can bring it somewhere warm and it won't melt.
Right.
Also great for chilling beers.
Yeah, I bet.
Which he actually points towards a small corner that looks like a box made of the material.
That is actually great. That is probably an invention following my own heart.
Well, It's very expensive and time consuming to make, so it's not very often I sell it.
That's fair.
Also, without knowing the special technique, you can't work it, so I have to do it by special.
How would you work it?
Straight secret.
That's fair.
I'll tell you though, it does involve a hammer.
I figured that part somewhat, at least.
Which he kind of has like the slightest bit of a smirk on his face when he says that. But no, it's not something I'm gonna give away.
That's fair.
So if I feel like I'm dying, I might pass it on to someone else, but now's not the time.
Do you sell the raw bars of this?
You can buy one, it won't do you no good except for as a cooling agent.
Right, but I mean...
Because it does feel very, very cold to the touch. Like ice.
Right. I could always experiment working with it myself.
If you want to buy one, I can sell you one, no problem.
How much is it?
It's 200 gold for that single bar there.
You know what? I'll try my luck with it.
He kind of cocks his head. I'm fine with that.
He'll hand
Which
over.
he does wrap it up in a very thick piece of leather.
He'll hand
And
over
warns you that if you do handle it for too long, it can give you frostbite.
All right.
So he's, kind of sees that you weather the cold fairly well, but he's still warning you that it can and will eventually give you frostbite.
Okay. Yeah, it's like if you're just holding your hand on a piece of ice.
Honestly, if you didn't have the cold resistance, you would start taking 1d cold damage per turn. With the cold resistance, you actually have 20 rounds before it starts damaging.
Wow. He'll thank him, and he'll be sure to let him know if he succeeds in working with it.
Let me know. You might figure out something else I can do with it as well. And at that point, I'd be willing to trade secrets.
All right. Sounds good. Pleasure doing business.
Get out. I'm thirsty. Which he walks over to the box without even waiting and pulls out a mini keg and just pops a tap in it and starts drinking straight from it.
Enjoy yourself. Farewell.
Which the advisor kind of, let's leave now.
Yeah.
Which, once he gets out, that's the most jovial I've seen him in 50 years.
That's impressive. I mean, it looked super impressive what he was doing, but this
it is. It's just very hard to manufacture, and even harder to distribute.
Has he made anything for you guys with this yet?
He made one for, my history is remembering right, 3 things prior. He made his axe that he was buried with.
Wow. I mean, I can imagine that would not be nice to be struck by something made out of this.
Oh, no. He tested it before he was buried, and it froze a polar bear's head right off.
Ah, wonderful.
So we wanted to get armor. He wanted armor as well, from what I understand, but he didn't have enough on hand nor enough time to build it.
That's fair, and once again, I don't know how nice it would be to wear such a metal.
Well, there's certain things you can do. According to the history books, there was one set of full plate made from it when he was still much younger, and enemies could not stand within 10 feet of the wearer without getting literal chills and frost forming on them.
That's honestly really useful.
It is, but I don't know if he has that kind of material on hand anymore.
Right.
He's mostly used it for his very famous beer coolers.
Yeah.
So pretty much every bar in town has at least one.
What was his name again?
He never gave you his name.
No, I'm asking the person I'm talking with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, his name, probably going to butcher it because Dwarvish names. He doesn't actually have a family name. If he did, he gave it up a while ago. He just goes by Brill.
Brill? Okay.
So,
well,
like I said, if he had a family name, he cut old ties from it and struck his name from the records. So,
right.
We're not sure if he's actually related to anybody.
Well, depending on if I can work with any of this, I might come back to him. But this is going to take some time to figure out for sure.
Assuming you don't destroy the bar, even.
Yeah.
We know nothing of how he makes it, except that it uses a lot of permafrost ice.
Right.
And the only reason we know that is he actually gets it imported from the Spire.
Right. Well, I know heating it probably wouldn't do too good. At least
I doubt it would, but at the same time, how else will you work it,
I was
sort of
gonna
thing?
say you might have to do it just a little to shape it.
It's like, I am not a smith, which is
No,
why I do bookkeeping.
I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Otherwise, that should conclude our business in here for now. We'll be returning shortly.
Oh, naturally. We'll have an expedition party readied with you so you have guides for the path.
Wonderful.
And as I said, we'll send some of them in with you because not only is this great historical significance, but there may be dwarven curses as well.
Yeah. We're gonna just
As-
take a little bit of time to grab what we needed and prepare, and then we'll be back right away. We'll let you guys
No
know.
rush. The tomb's likely not going anywhere, but
Yeah.
at the same time, we will be somewhat antsy as
No,
no telling what that
I
man's
absolutely,
doing in there.
I can absolutely understand, but I
And
assure you we'll
given
be taking
the
care of it.
stories we've heard of what you've faced with him before, the last thing we would need is him to build another one of those boneyards to have it
Yeah,
head this direction.
I concur.
There's even rumors floating around, though I don't think anyone has confirmed it, that he was behind whatever happened at Cold Point as well. But that could just be rumors.
I mean, it's not impossible.
So if that's the
Sadly,
case, that thing's even more terrifying than a boneyard.
yeah, it is.
At least
Unfortunately,
we can see that thing coming, whereas the other thing, no one even knew it was there, even though it ate people in front of them.
yeah, well, unfortunately, it's just unpredictable the kind of force we're dealing with.
It always is, but at least we have an idea of where he's currently holed up.
Yep, we'll be taking care of it as soon as we can. Hopefully.
We definitely thank you for it, and the Thane will as well once he returns. And depending on, of course, what happens and everything else, we are more than willing to offer some sort of commission, if you will.
Oh, that would be
Unfortunately,
great.
I would have to run some of that by the Thane, depending on
No, that makes absolutely
what
sense.
you request and
Yeah.
everything. But and naturally, since we're sending some expert with you, you can ask what is and is not okay to bring back. Because some may have historical significance, but others may be burial equipment
I was
or
gonna say,
things like that.
if there is anything that we should retrieve for you guys, you can always let us know as well.
Well, we don't know what's in the tomb, unfortunately.
Right.
So, while indeed the weapons of old Thanes would be historical, they're burial weapons,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
to take them would be, well, for lack of a better word in common, blasphemous.
Yeah.
Unless you were one of their line and they were gifted to you, which, as far as I'm aware, most of the lines and plans that had been buried in there have been extinguished, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I think I'm a little bit far from a dwarf.
Um, indeed, indeed. Though your elvish friend seems to be a dwarven spirit and nothing else.
He's very knowledgeable when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's honestly
Is he?
impressive.
It impressed several of our scholars as well. They aren't used to someone of his stature and nature being this well versed in
Yeah,
dwarvish folk,
dwarves and
and
elves banding
doesn't,
together doesn't come that
order a
naturally.
salad every time somebody brings out the meat.
he'd probably be offended if someone did.
Yeah, thankfully, no one does, but not much. And we kind of gestures around the almost constant snowfall. There's not much greenery to have here, unfortunately,
Yep, that's fair.
unless you really like chewing pine needles.
But I mean, I can't say that I prefer
But
this
you
kind
kind
of
of
diet
pauses for a
anyways.
second when you sat there for a second. It's like, oh god, does he eat trees? Sort of look on his face.
Like, I absolutely prefer the more meaty diet as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, can't swing a pickaxe if you're living off leaves and roots,
Not
unless
at all.
unless they're potatoes. Potatoes are forgiven.
I mean, potatoes are great. You can make so
Yeah.
many things with them. But thank you very much for all the help. We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you for the services you are going to provide as well.
Of course.
So I will try to get in contact with Athane and at the very least try to get him back before you return.
All right.
But it's going to be a bit of a
Yeah.
headache considering we don't know where he
Depending
decided to.
on if things come up, we might be a day or two still.
Well, it's fine. Like I said, it's not going anywhere, and it will take us a bit of time to
Yep.
organize the group and supplies and everything for you.
Sounds good.
We do want to make sure you get there safe.
Yeah.
So.
Like out of character, like that way we can do like Nephiro's like cooking and everything still, like finish that.
Yeah.
So we have some leisure time that we can still use while we can.
I want to go into them. I actually wanted to also check a little bit of items to buy in the magic store.
Okay.
If I could.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
We have to go there
like
right
this
now
is meant to
anyways.
get all that sort of thing set up before we get you guys on the road anyway, since unfortunately Meeb's feeling a little under the weather.
The full-on like intended and wanted town session.
Yes. So, but
for me in my own head, I was like, today I was completely thinking y'all were doing first session, so that's why I like, overslept and everything, and I just woke up.
A
and
nice
saw the
10
message,
bear.
and I'm like, oh,
thanks so much for the follow, bear.
So, he tells you that it will take about an additional day for everything to get set up.
Okay.
For them to get the supplies, the volunteers, the wagons, all that sort of stuff.
All right.
So you will have one additional day to do whatever you guys need to do before they would be able to set out. They are still, of course, willing to wait a little longer, but they're saying absolute, pushing the limits will take a full day to get ready.
Okay, I would say to not have them push their limits completely, like 2 days would be fine.
That they're more than capable of doing that. I mean, they have the stuff. It's just, getting everything set up, and they're perfectly okay. 2 days, third day, I assume you set out. Yeah.
Yep. Sounds good.
They're, kind of cool. We'll have it all ready. That's not a problem. Do you have it? Ask if you have any sort of accommodations you need.
A very
blah, blah, blah,
stealthy
just to make
bear.
sure you guys are, comfortable. Of course, he promises they'll have their tallest interior wagon available to you.
he thanks them for it.
So, mostly because they're pretty sure if you curled up into a little dragon-shaped ball, they couldn't fit you through the door of one of the dwarf-sized.
I was going to say the last thing I want to do is explore catacombs with major neck pain.
Well, you're probably already going to have some, considering these are dwarvish catacombs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to be a little bit, like, henched over.
The hallways are not going to be fun for you.
No. But, Freya will have it even worse. She'd have to actually squeeze through it.
Probably won't be able to fit inside,
exactly.
Depending, so...
She'd have to, like, if anything, she'd probably have to take, like, equivalent of, like, a couple turns to just try and squeeze through.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, if you're having trouble fitting into them, she just cannot fit.
Right.
Because you can only fit into a whole one size category smaller.
How tall is a Pegasus?
Well, it's not that it's
more like the width with
tall.
the wings and everything.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's a horse.
Yeah.
But, so, and I think, like, large creatures can get up to about 12 foot tall.
Right.
Technically, 9 foot is a small, large creature.
Right.
So, and I think most horses are about 9 to 10 feet tall.
Right. That makes sense.
So, because I've been around them, and they're at least a couple feet taller than me when they hold their heads up.
Yeah. As for everything else, like, I guess we'll all, like, group up from, like, the teleporters and, like, to Ebony Waters.
Gotcha. We do the magic rolls. Okay. Absolutely no issue. You just...
Wow.
Ebony Waters. You do smell mint in the area you come to, though.
Mint?
Like mint.
Huh. I guess he'll look around.
It's not
to see
like
if there's
overwhelming.
anything.
It's just kind of a hint of mint in the air.
All right. I mean, that's nice.
And you don't really see anything that would be minty unless one of the kobolds is wearing like a perfume.
All right. I mean,
this is not Shine, sorry. Unless one of the guards is wearing perfume.
At least this is a nice smell. It's not like it smells like horse shit or something.
Well, I mean, you do have Nugget, and given Nugget's abilities, that could easily be fixed.
A chicken.
Yeah, which I've discovered the hidden lore of Nugget, so...
Oh boy.
And it isn't all officially canon. So one day you will find the truth behind Nugget. Perhaps. But yeah, you land, no issue. So, which I obviously, given that you're bouncing back and forth there, Nephro, I have to make a couple teleportation rolls for you.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Well, it explains why you did so bad on your second day. When you came out of the teleporter the second day to Ebony Waters. Ouch.
Woof, woof, woof.
You actually, I'm gonna just roll it for you real quick. You actually needed to make a con check for me.
Oh, wow.
Not a bad one, but you do still have a migraine that day. So,
Aw.
which is a good thing because otherwise you would have taken a D8 mental damage.
Mental damage.
Int. It would be temporary, but
holy
if
shit.
he had failed that roll, his brain would have been slightly melted for a day.
Oh my god.
And I still got 3 more rolls to do.
That could have
for him going back and forth.
That could have actually killed them.
Well, it would incapacitate them. Mentals, when they hit 0, you go comatose.
Okay.
So physicals, you hit 0, you're pretty much dead.
All right.
Especially for Constitution, but charisma, wisdom, or int, you go comatose.
Okay.
So strength, you are paralyzed. Constitution, you flat out die. Same thing with Dex. If it hits 0, you're paralyzed.
I like to imagine that if you hit 0 charisma, you just go like completely fucking ugly for a day.
Generally, with the things that do drain strength, though, if you hit 0, you die.
Yeah.
So I think for the spells that lower it, if you hit 0, it just incapacitates you for the duration.
Right.
So, all right. So the only other weird thing that seemed to have happened to you is the trip to Ebony Waters on the last day. The portal acts a little bit weird, Nephro. And for about 5 minutes, you are stuck in a room with a multitude of gods pointing and laughing at you. Until you pop into Ebony Waters.
The flashbacks of my childhood.
So they're all gods that you recognize. They're not the ones from your childhood. It's the ones that you are pretty sure are residing on this plane. You're pretty sure you see Bahamut. You see Tyr. You see a couple others. I mean, your religion is not the best, but these are obviously gods. And they're all pointing and laughing and going, look at the fallen god. Wielding a mace and his own power.
He'll just ignore it. He's not related.
Most likely you got some kind of fucked up imagination right there.
Well, he's already used to it through his past.
But other than that, no other issues. You guys do
always
see,
fun.
he does seem to see a little bit grumpy when he comes back to Ebony Waters that night, but
At least we have the super mount now to travel as well. We don't need to always rely on teleportation.
Yeah.
1 second, let me handle puppy barking. Be right back.
It's all good. So other than that, it's like I think Nephro needed to see if he could buy a couple things, but I think that's about all we could really do today.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna say to spend like the day like drinking and shit like before.
Yeah, I mean, if you still want to muck around and do things, I'm totally okay with that. But
that's all I was thinking.
Story-wise, I mean, we're kind of at a stopping.
Yeah.
Which bravo Borb on those fucking crits, because it was going to be a bitch to find that starting point, but nope, you fucking here. We're starting here.
Okay, it's over.
It's all good. So you're saying you need to try to buy a few things, Nephro?
Yep. Let me get my list. Give me a second.
It's all good.
Could you refresh me already with the new stuff that we picked up?
Yeah. Just a moment. Start going down the line, refreshing.
Oh god.
Refreshed.
Feather token, feather fall, feather token, feather fall, feather token, feather fall, feather token, feather fall.
I wish they would fix that somehow, where you could just put multiples of
You can,
consumables.
you can change the quantity in here, but I couldn't do it on D&D Beyond.
That's what I'm saying. I wish
Yeah.
D&D Beyond would let you change quantities.
Yeah.
That way, it's not arrow +1, arrow +1, arrow
Yeah.
+1, arrow +1.
Funny thing is, sometimes it works for the arrows on D&D Beyond, but then I also had things where it was like 3 different stacks of odd numbers.
Weird.
Yeah.
I keep them separated because if they're all in the same quiver, they don't like it and they fight.
These haven't been shot before. These have. These have been shot a lot. Nice
God.
7. Not
I
bad.
segregate them like my dice.
God, I gotta fuck around with the horse now for a second.
Oh God, no! All that shit on Freya. That's right.
Good stretch, very good stretch.
Oh Lord.
I have this twice.
I wonder if I can just add the stuff through her inventory. Okay, I'm not gonna mess. I'm gonna let you keep track of it, and I will just change
I'll absolutely keep track of it. Don't worry.
So, because I know that you bought all kinds of nonsense for her, and she's basically a hot rod with wings.
It's hilarious. Yeah, most things only work for like a minute, most or something like that, but it's still funny.
Still, for that fucking minute.
Yeah, very good.
Beware of sound barriers.
Let's see. I'm gonna, like, the saddle I can put on by myself on her, but I'm going to have to get to a...
Yeah.
Well, no, the blacksmith already showed me how to do
I
it.
was going to say, you learned how to do that, and you're proficient enough in smithing that you could do that. So.
Yeah, I'll hook up the horseshoes too then.
And besides, she's more than willing to help you with that.
I was gonna say, it's not like she's like a horse that would accidentally kick me or something.
Yeah, well, she'll still yell at you if you drive a nail too deep.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I'll try to be nice, and I always have healing touches otherwise.
I'm still not going to feel comfortable to have a nail jammed into your toe.
Yeah. Should I do a check or just...
I'm not going to force you to do a check. If you were in a hurry, I would. But you've got all the time in the world to shod and all that sort of
right.
So, yeah, if you had to summon her in a battlefield and are like, we got to do this quick. Yes, you're doing a roll.
Yeah.
Even if Freya can roll over on her back and hold all four hooves up for you.
No, that would still be like, shit, fast.
Fuck.
Shit.
I dropped the nail. And Blem ate it.
Oh, God. That would be also not that nice.
I don't think a single nail would hurt him.
Not
or a
too
horseshoe.
Much.
Or most of a trash can.
And once again... That would be annoying as hell to roll for, like, the probability of how the nail goes down to see if it cuts his entire throat open or not.
Given that he's a lizard and a very big lizard at that, I wouldn't make those rolls unless he tried to swallow a sword.
And honestly, like, it's probably like the equivalent of having, like, calluses from eating cornflakes too much or something. Like, just, it's already, like, rough. Like, it's not going to be pierced, like, by a little bit.
Given all the stuff that he's eaten, it's going to be kind of hard to tear him up from the inside.
Yeah, exactly.
His belly has AC, and so does his intestinal tract.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of, like, buildup already that protects it from, like, sharp things that just go down in one go.
Yeah, because he crunches bones. He gets plenty of bone shards in his belly. So, Nephro, are you back?
Yes.
What were the items you were trying to find?
I'm still reading through a few of them, but this is one of them that I want to use for shits and giggles.
I think I remember that one.
That looks terrifying just from the name.
I think it's just basically like a puppet with magic mouth put into it. Is what it is. I don't know what the lesser one is, though.
So it says that I can assign phrases and trigger phrases up to 6 words. So I will literally want the doll to say, he will destroy us all. Literally 6 words.
The lesser is the non-attunement. Because the regular one you have to attune to.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the lesser doll only learns one phrase instead of 6s. Yeah, 6 phrases.
Yeah.
Well, let me see if they have something like that. Quick.
Perfect. I'm gonna love this.
No, he does not.
Oh man.
No, he does not.
Is there a way he knows where I can find one?
I mean, you'd have to search around. They're not really a common item. Not too many people want. I want a creepy doll that can talk.
Yeah.
Maybe a noble. I want a pretty dolly version that says certain lines for my daughter because I'm always out on war.
Yeah.
But it's not really a high demand item.
Fair.
And besides, Orb can always just ritual magic mouth on something for you if you want.
True. If you get a doll and like what was it, $100 gem or something, I can
Yeah, I think it's Jim
do it
Dust,
on
I
anything
want to
you
say.
want. Probably.
So even easier to get a hold of.
Yeah, so you could actually get just a doll and then just have
Yeah, I
that
mean, you
on
can
there.
cast Magic Mouth on whatever you want. And it stays there forever. It's just going to be that one phrase, mind you.
It's only
Yeah.
10 gold pieces? I thought it was so much more.
Is it?
Yeah, it wasn't super expensive. It just takes a
Really?
long time to cast.
Oh, I thought like we
Because I
spend a
remember
good
when
bit
we were
of
doing
money.
it for the
Yeah,
queen.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was like 1,000 or something.
yeah,
Huh.
10 gold pieces, a small bit of honeycomb and jade dust. So,
Yeah,
but it
that's
Oh,
takes.
no, I think you just like put it on like a very expensive jewel just to sell it to her or something.
Yeah,
I think that's what
I
it
think you
was.
put it on something is what it was. You bought
Like a
the jewel
necklace.
that was
Yeah,
expensive.
yeah. And like Aiden
So.
like bought something really expensive too for her. That
Yeah.
he put something on. Okay, I remember that. Yeah. The what? Oh, is that just infinite hot chocolate?
Yes.
Oh, wasn't that
Oh,
made for our...
I was gonna say, isn't that what was your Kenku's name?
Yeah, it's Hoo-Hoo's item.
Woohoo!
Mhm.
Unfortunately, that is not for sale. That was a gift from the Claus himself.
Aww.
So unfortunately, you can't get that one unless you steal it from a certain little Kenku who saved Christmas.
Wow.
Yeah, my little Kenku.
That is a
also...
one-of-a-kind item.
It's cute.
It's great, yeah. Got it as a gift from Santa Claus.
Yes. So that is a one-of-a-kind item. You would have to actually ask him for it for, that time of year.
What time is it right now?
Well, it's not quite that time of year.
No, it's not.
So, mind you might be able to find the beer version.
The beer version? I mean, that one would entice
Yeah, the
Aiden.
endless sign. So it just has endless cheap ale in it.
How much? That's honestly curious. Does he have one of those? I mean, it would probably be expensive as fuck.
It is kind of expensive, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Ray Guy would be selling it.
Right.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess Ray Guy is selling it.
Wow.
So he actually has one on hand, which you notice that he has like a little seal of wax over the lip so it doesn't spill. So, but he is willing to sell that for 1,000 gold.
I mean, if no one else, I mean,
I have no money.
I like beer. I volunteer.
How much?
It's 1,000 for the beer.
1,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
he makes a point to point out to you that it will splash over the edges and make it soggy, but once it's out of contact with the cup, if it's not in the mouth, it seems to vanish. Since he upsends the cup and just it pours out ale about an inch from it and just keeps pouring.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. That way you can't flood something.
Yes, because I know that would be the first thing you guys would try to do.
That's why the most common abuse for create water or things like that. Infinite.
Yeah, the endless water decanter.
Yeah.
So it is kind of a low quality ale. I mean, it's not the best tasting thing, but it is enough to get you drunk.
I mean,
Nefero will literally put the coin right in the top of the counter. No word said.
Well, he passes you the mug. So, anything else you're looking for?
Yes, I am. I got a few here. I just have to move to the money tab. Robe of Greater Commanding Presence or Commanding Presence, whichever one of these is, if it's available.
That's, I think, the one I have.
The
Wait, that is the
greater, I
one you
think, is
have?
yours.
Yeah.
The greater he has, the greater Aiden
Okay.
has on him. The other one I don't.
Okay,
think
then
he has
I
on.
don't need it then. It was actually just gonna hand it over to Aiden.
Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, Aiden has the cloak of greater commanding presence.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's like he does have the cloak of commanding presence, since that seems to be somewhat in fashion now, and a lot of nobles like it because it makes them look better.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna ask this one, and if it's gonna try to be sneaky about how he whispers this one.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, they may not be with you, so
That's true. I mean, if you don't want us to hear, and you can just say that when we'll leave the room.
I'm going to say Mlem went on another hat stealing spree. Which, let me do a check on him. Well, Mlem will be very happy to know that during this day that you guys spend here, since he got refreshed on, hey, that guy has a purple hat, bad guy has a purple hat, he has managed to steal 68 different kinds of purple hats today.
Wow.
So, when you see him again at the palace, he is just covered in hats. Scroll of Comet, huh? What level was Comet again?
That one's rare, like really rare.
What
I know it is.
level
I'm just
spell?
trying to remember what spell level it was.
Oh, I think it's like 9 or 8.
It's
I think it's a 9th, but
it's this one.
huh.
It doesn't specify on the scroll.
Yeah, it won't.
I don't see it in the spell list either.
You joined in to see D&D. What did you expect when you clicked on a stream playing
Scroll
D&D?
of the Comet, to be specific.
Yeah, I'm just searching for Comet and spell, so. Oh, that's why. It's a legendary scroll.
Yeah.
So no, he does not have this.
I feel like it would be illegal for people to have this. This is terrifying.
Yeah, considering that it can literally destroy an entire town.
Like, do you have it? Like, I think personally it's illegal, but do you have it? I think personally it shouldn't be
No,
allowed.
he has not.
There
He
is
has not even
reasons why I
heard
won't. There's-
of this particular spell.
There's reasons why. I
Given
won't.
that it only exists in Icewind no one here is aware of it. I still love that it's a 20 D20, a Dex 20 save, so a fucking rogue could take 0 damage from it.
What?
Crazy.
Well, if with evasion, if a rogue makes the save on a Dex save, they take 0 damage from the spell.
That's wonderful.
Which is fucking wild, because as a DM, I would roll, you're in a 50-foot deep, 500-foot wide radius crater.
Yeah,
How the
okay.
do you not take any damage from it? I'm
It's
just
like rolling into attack in Dark Souls.
Yeah. Perfect parry
Just
counter.
Just roll
I'm
through it.
right.
God.
So, but no, that is definitely not something he has.
Actually, you could do the same
no.
with Shield Master too. Now that I think about it, the
Yes,
feed.
but
Since you could just.
I think you sacrifice the shield for it, don't you?
No, it doesn't say anything about that.
So,
like, you just you just shield in, and then if you make it, you can choose to not take the damage at all.
right. I remember that part.
That's so
but,
dumb.
well, you just hide behind the shield, sort of thing.
Yeah, but if it's such a giant crater.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, it would be a DM ruling if the shield breaks or not, depending on what type of shield it is. So.
Yeah. Like, honestly, at least with like the spell guard shield, you'd be in pretty favorable terms.
Yeah.
But luckily, hopefully, no comet's going to strike us.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So
hopefully,
because like I'd say, yeah, you could use that shield to say take the 0 damage from a fireball, but if it's wood, you no longer have a shield.
Yeah, no.
You know, or if it's lightning bolt and you have the wrong kind of shield.
Improvised weapon feed. Pick up like a bar table, like top.
Dear Lord, yeah. I have unlimited shield. I pick up a child as my shield. God damn it.
Then shield the entire meteor with like a piece of like plywood.
Yeah, just a strip of plywood you found from a nearby house or something.
If I was like a wizard casting a legendary spell, like a god or something, a comet, and just see that, I'd be done. I would just teleport away.
Yeah, just nope. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm just gonna unmake this world. This world is. I'm going home.
At that point, I just cast Whist on the paladin to give him like a world of torture.
Oh yeah. That's when you just bust out the real divine wrath and this is your personal hell. Bye.
That's so fucking
No,
funny,
unfortunately he does not have a staff of healing on him.
Is that also, what does it do?
It's the one that casts cure wounds, lesser restoration, or cure mass wounds.
Yeah.
That's like 10 charges. Honestly, I'm thinking about why haven't I actually had this a long while ago?
So it's a pretty it's a rare staff. It's pretty damn useful for what it does.
I was gonna say, we might be able to, like, if we can't find some of the things that you're looking for, we can also still town hop a little bit with portals.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, you can hit Shine.
Yeah, exactly.
Considering that place is probably overloaded with magical gear.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm up for it. I'm up for traveling for a while. It's like, it's not like we're not really
no, we have a couple days
going anywhere. Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I mean, this is pretty much a round town sort of thing.
There is one thing I'd ask for.
Oh yeah, if you have things, me just shoot them towards me, and I can tell you if they have them or not. So
there's one thing I was wondering about. When it comes to like does he have any bag of tricks? Like I don't know if he has like already upgraded one.
He has stopped selling bags of tricks because he's tired of filling out the paperwork.
Paperwork?
Well, they've become a restricted item within Ebony Waters lands, so he has to keep track of everybody who buys them.
Okay. And you wouldn't have one at all?
Not on hand, no. He liquidated his stock because he's tired of having them.
All right.
So you could still talk to Nanners to get them created, but Grey Guy does not have any on hand.
I mean, if he can, since we have to grab our items from him anyways, he would ask for like something specific with it. Nothing
what are you
bad.
wanting?
Like he would ask him if it would be possible to get a bag of tricks created, like maybe a slightly upgraded one. That
you guys don't have the Nanners bags of tricks, do you?
No, that's the other campaign. Yeah.
Okay.
And
he does look at you as like, I did upgrade it for your sister.
Oh. So it is possible, at least. That's good.
Yes, but it's become a bit of a pain in the ass because of your sister.
Okay.
Well, not your sister, the people that travel with her.
Oh. Why is that?
Unfortunately, the queen got kind of upset with certain summons, not summons being cast in the city, and the panic it's caused, so we have to start keeping records of things that do summons that we sell of a certain quality.
Well, I was wondering if you do, or if you are able to make one of those, if you could do a slight like altercation to it that I'm curious about.
What?
If I get like to a certain point of where I'm wounded enough, could you make, is it possible to make one of those like balls like auto eject?
I guess it is.
Like out of character, like if I reach, for example, like 60 HP or below, that it would like auto eject one of the balls to help me like divert like damage a little bit.
It would be a once a day thing.
Yeah.
And it would still be random.
Exactly.
He could do that.
And
you're still wanting the CR4 monsters out of it, yeah?
Yeah, like basically we could say it's probably the same as Ryoko's and stuff.
It would be about the same price range and everything. It would just be slight change.
Right.
Bag of...
Like,
pull it up.
I just thought...
I still am terrified of the day that Uma uses the bag of beans epic.
I I would if I could. If I could have, I
If the
already would have.
Tarask wasn't in there,
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
you're gonna have to get someone to like Nanos to like
I'm going to
identify and remove the.
Violette's a rock, the pyramid, but it has a lich instead.
Like the if
Go
it
to like a
wasn't
different plane.
Hallucinogenic toads.
honestly,
Uh,
if it wasn't for the Tarask, it would be like thinkable.
so mind you, the Tarask is only a 50% chance. Or sorry, no, it's a 50% to be chaotic evil, a 50% chance not to be.
Okay.
But you
What
still
is
summoned a
just a
Tarask.
neutral Tarask?
Yeah, just a Tarask chilling, but it eventually is going to eat because it is an animal.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think they're like intelligent in any sort of degree, so
at least a neutral one wouldn't be the worst, since it wouldn't probably start off hungry.
this is not for a couple hours, maybe.
You'd be taken care of eventually.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
Do you know how hard it is to kill a Tarask?
yeah.
Like, I want to say that they're completely immune to physical damage.
Yeah.
Where the hell is the Tarask in my monsters?
I don't.
I can never spell Tarask right.
Is a Tarask like native to this plane, or does it technically come?
There is a Tarask on every single planet in the material plane, but only one at a time.
Oh.
So there cannot be more than one Tarask at a time on a planet.
But there could be 0, technically. If
There could be 0, but if there ever was a Tarask, there will always be a Tarask.
All right, so there is a chance that on this plane somewhere there's a Tarask wandering.
Yes, or trapped.
Oh God.
They only have a 3 intelligence, so they are literally beasts.
Yeah.
So the moment it got hungry, it would have no problem going up to the nearest town and just eating the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just, but technically they're all unaligned. It's just, well, if you summon the other one, it's just going to go complete ape shit and deliberately try to kill you.
Yeah.
So
that would be.
Oh, yeah.
That would be nice.
So I will actually roll that for Lem real quick. I'm going to do a couple rolls for him real quick. I need to see something real fast and then send it to. There. Okay, so that's dealt with. And you will never know. So, but yeah, it's like that is not something. Honestly, even max level characters do not want to deal with Tarask from its immunities and spell turning and everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I look forward to the day you finally use those beans.
If ever. Because of
I
the
mean,
Tarask.
it's only a 10% chance to get the Tarask.
Only?
Yeah, only.
Maybe I'll go to a different plane and just throw them all down.
Yeah, I was gonna say in a different plane. I mean, if we're going to the Helds anyways, right? So.
Yeah.
The other
That is
party
true.
is.
Yep. So might as
So
well.
that's where Shpyke has it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh Lord.
So you might
That's
as well.
how you get through the fucking prison, is you just manage to summon the Tarask.
We can do it before we like dip out. We can just plant a couple of beans for fun.
Oh Lord, I forget how many's in that bag.
Let me check. I have it
Enough to
written
be a
down in my notes.
massive problem. I know that much.
Yeah.
So okay, let me create it real quick.
22 beans in bag of beans epic. I
Dear
haven't used any.
fucking God.
So statistically, there's no way I don't get a Tarask.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going statistically, there's an almost guarantee you will get a Tarask if you plant them all at once.
Can I make like the point of health up where it would spawn? Like, let's say like it would spawn on like 70 and below.
I would make it where if you're at a quarter health or lower, it will spawn.
Okay.
So that way it's kind of a critical thing.
Okay.
But it still gives you that same chance.
Would I be able to pay a little more to make it a third?
That's fair.
Okay.
We can work with a third.
Yeah, I wouldn't go like half, where like when I get like a quarter of my health down, summon something. That's also a special item that Aiden has.
There. Okay. Okay. Change a couple things.
Oh, is
You
that
can
a
still
shepherd druid thing? Can they do that? Like when I go, oh, when you go down, you summon something. That's interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
The shepherd druids can actually
that's actually
teleport
really
one of their
cool.
companions to their side if they hit 0 HP.
So that way, like, they're not like left to just like die there. They
Yeah,
can even help
they
the party
basically get a
still.
free guard dog.
That's
for
actually
that, so.
really nice. That's
And
honestly a really cool ability.
I forget. I think they can actually like companion certain things that can heal too.
Really? It instantly affects you.
It
Yeah.
tells the object. You can still pull it out for a normal thing.
Right.
Should you decide to do that. Otherwise, it will trigger automatically at 1/3 health.
Okay. Pulling out is also just one charge, right?
Right. It's
okay.
Only has the one charge per day, and it's either manual or automatic.
Okay. How much is that whole thing?
Let me get it put together and saved real quick, and I will give you a price in a second. Okay.
Yep. Unicorn totem heals double your healing spells. So yeah, very interesting. That's just actually really nice. So you have like an automatic like get back up again if you don't get attacked again instantaneously.
Yeah.
Can I have a Horn of Valhalla?
Okay. It will be Nyammer's Bag of Tricks Panic.
Okay.
And as for the price, because it's a specialized thing and he had to fiddle with it, it's going to cost 5,000.
Okay. Can I get a Horn of Valhalla that does the same thing?
No.
That would be fucked up.
If you do, I will make it a Horn of Valhalla that takes you to Valhalla instead.
It summons them,
HP.
but you're gonna be at Valhalla after.
Yes, but you now have to serve as an Einhire for the rest of your eternity.
You have to take 1d6 shifts as in Valhalla.
The problem is those shifts are centuries. So we'll see you in a few campaigns from now.
You'll be a returning character in the next one.
Though there is a 1 in 1,000 chance you're one of the berserkers summoned by the horn.
I was gonna say someone else picks up the horn and they'll just summon me in.
Thing is, you still got to go back until you serve your term.
Yep.
Just stay. Anything else you guys are hunting for before we pop over to Shine?
Let me think.
I was gonna say, the other thing I could think of us doing besides, like, if we wanted to go for longer, was like a mini dungeon. But I don't know.
Yeah, we have to do like 3 people only then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By any
probably
chance,
don't
they
want to
have
do
Dust
that.
of Corrosion?
Yeah.
Dust of Corrosion?
Oh god.
That's a thing.
Let me see on that. Let me see what that does, because yeah, no, they don't keep that one.
What does it exactly do?
It instantly, basically in a 10-foot cube, immediately and completely destroys all ferrous objects that are non-magical in a 10-foot cube. Also, if you are a person in that, you take 48 necrotic.
Jesus Christ.
If you fail a constitution
Imagine
save.
you're like a starting fighter or something with like metal gear, plate armor, and just get hit by that non-magical plate armor.
Hell, just anybody with a sword.
Yeah,
It's
just
like
gone.
he's seen a rust monster. It's level 1. He's like, oh, the DM hates us really, really bad.
Yeah, that. Oh
Or a
god.
black pudding, because that does the same thing. 5 hits, you no longer have a weapon.
You don't want to know what I can do with that.
Yeah, at
Oh, I
least.
know what you can do with that,
At
and that's why you're
least
not getting it.
I'm just glad it specifies not like that it's only non-magical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Generally, those sort of things do not destroy it. Even if they can, it's usually the magic item gets a save at least.
Right.
Because there is a small chance on certain magical items that getting hit with like the anti-magic spell can actually permanently dispel them. But it's a very, very low chance.
And you can also technically like destroy them with force, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can still break anything but an artifact. It's just really, really hard to break magic items.
Right, and they do explode.
Because I mean,
right?
at the end, generally, yes, they do explode violently as the magic's released.
Okay.
So, because I mean, for example, Staff of the Magi, you can literally take an action to break it over your leg if you choose.
Oh, I didn't. Is that in
And
the
then you are at
description?
the center of the original one.
Oh,
Staff of the Magi. You could break it over your knee and become the center of a giant fucking destructive ball of force that also destroys you.
that's actually really cool. It's like a last measure then.
Oh, it was very much a last measure. That's why every wizard in 3.5 wanted a Staff of the Magi, because it was a damn good staff. It gave you a bunch of bonuses, and if push came to shove and you knew you weren't getting out of that room alive, I fireball everything.
Talking about fireball, does he have necklaces?
He might have a couple necklaces of fireball.
Since those, like at least the non-max charge ones aren't too bad.
Yeah. Like, let me see what he has on hand. So he has 6 necklaces on hand. We'll see how many each one has. He has actually, none of them are full, but there are a few actual pretty. He has one with 1 bead, one with 2 beads. Let me just type it out actually.
Yeah.
1.
I'm gonna forget too fast.
2, 1 with 4, and 3 with 5. So
5 is pretty good. How much for the one with 5?
For the 5s, he wants 4,000 for each.
Okay. I'll take one of the like 5 ones, sure.
Okay.
4,000?
4,000.
Okay. There we go. And otherwise, I'm ready to go to Shine to look for those things that Nefer wants.
Okay.
As usual, like before we go to the doors, then we'll just say I'll pick up the bag of tricks from Nyanner's then.
Yeah, he can have it ready tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let me. You get to Shine with 0 effort. Boop.
Boop.
So I need to change the music. This one's getting. What was this song? Oh, not that one. That was the one I was going to have if you guys ever actually got to fight Team Gotham in earnest, but that never happened. We'll stick with this one. It's still upbeat and sounds like kobolds, but okay. Plus, I just needed to change the tune because that one was starting to make me feel depressed. All right, you guys land in Shine. 0 issues with the teleporter. Huzzah!
Perfect. I always think this city looks super impressive.
Oh yeah, like it's filled with all kinds of stuff. I mean, it is literally a center of pre-bought magical items, basically. So,
yeah.
And kobolds are very industrious little creatures.
Yeah.
So you make your way. Go ahead and actually give me survival checks. Anybody that wants to help find the best shop.
Sure, I'll try one.
Not very good, but
Okay.
Never mind.
oh, yeah, never mind.
So the fact that you are a goddamn dragonborn, the first kobold, you go, hey, I need your help. Yes, sir. And you're led by the hand to the best wholesale magic shop item emporium in Shine, it seems. Which, what was the name of that place again? Because you guys have not been in Shine for a long time.
Do it, Shuri. Holy shit, Shuri.
It's actually a
18.
branch from the Adventurers Guild.
That's really
I
good.
think we haven't been here since the party.
You have not been here, yeah, since this group has not been here since the party, I don't think. So
Was that not?
Yeah. The birthday party.
at the very least, not since the last time somebody went to the Dungeon of 1,000.
Yeah, which.
Oh,
think
that
we did
was
that.
it.
Yeah.
We
No,
went
but
to the dungeon.
you guys really haven't done much around town for anything, so
Okay, unknown. You and me both rolled a 20 unknown.
So, but no, this thing, it's got all the Adventurers Guild thing in. It's literally just a side branch off the main guild that's meant to trade in magical items for a bit better pricing than you might get at some of the stores.
Right.
Since this is, plus the guild probably uses it to pass out magical weapons and items as rewards for other things too.
Makes
So,
sense.
but this is, as far as the kobold's telling you, this is the place you'll get the absolute best deals and magical items unless you know the person in person.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, you're welcome. And it goes running off and you can hear it shouting to its friends, I helped the dragon! So, but inside of it is a middle-aged human man, and there is just shit all over the walls.
Oh boy.
Swords, armors, trinkets, necklaces, all of it's labeled. There are
Kobolds
several
are
people
so
you are pretty
adorable,
sure are
man.
guards, considering they're in full adamantine plate with very big weapons and very obvious magical amulets. Just kind of watching people. Which, Borb, if you want to give me an Arcana check real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
All right.
You are absolutely certain that work into both the walls, the door frame, and most of the fixtures are warding glyphs.
Yeah.
That you're pretty sure the shopkeep can set off at any time he wants.
Oh god.
Nice.
So this place is literally a veritable Fort Knox that could be self-destructed at any moment.
Just
So-
like a basic thieves comes in with a knife. Defenses activate.
You kidding me? If the guards don't absolutely annihilate him, all the guy behind the counter just got to do is think one word and part of the store explodes. And that's just the things you guys can see.
There's just a beam of like a force beam coming, disintegrating him.
I'm not going to give away all its secrets, but so, but yeah, there is just all kinds of shit here. So if you're looking, there's a good chance you'll probably find it here.
Right.
But there's no guaranteeing on the prices. Even though it's probably going to be cheaper than anywhere else in town, this is the guild.
Yeah.
So, but let me see what they have off the stuff you've already asked, which was what? The doll. The Comet Scroll still does not exist. So, getting that out there ahead of time. Nor does the Cup of Cocoa. Like I said, that is a unique item.
Nah, I
It's
get
only for them.
Yeah.
As sad as that is. They do have the Staff of Healing, though. And they
Okay.
have one of the lesser dolls.
that.
To give me your money. Give me yes.
How much for both?
Disintegration.
The Staff of Healing, they are charging 10,000 for.
Can I do like a
There's a
general
attunement,
persuasion roll
though.
for all of us?
As you do the persuasion roll, he taps a sign behind him that says no negotiation.
Okay. Fair enough.
10,000?
Just so you do
10,000.
know, the staff is
Yeah,
attunement.
does require to.
It is an attunement
know.
staff.
Okay,
So,
I'm just making sure.
the lesser doll is non-attunement, but since it's more of a toy and or a trinket for most people, he's selling that for 100 gold.
The good thing is like Orb
This
also did.
particular one is actually dressed up like a little dwarven princess. with her beards in a very pretty braid with flowers in them.
It's
Dang.
wonderful. The good thing is, like Borb did as well, you can also eventually combine staffs or something.
Yes. Depending on how powerful they are.
Yeah.
Once they get to a certain power, no, even Neander's can't handle that without causing
At
a
least
nuclear
like a
explosion.
staff of healing seems reasonable
Yeah,
enough
it's
to
like-
combine with something.
Staff of healing with something, it's like, honestly, it's like combining 2 staffs of the Magi is really, really
Only,
pushing the
like,
envelope.
yeah, I was gonna say that's like
Yeah.
the
So,
real
Calling
line.
him the
Like,
bomb
I
squad.
would have to do a bunch of checks on Neander's to make sure he doesn't blow up the facility. Because literally just carving the wrong rune slightly wrong will cause it to self-destruct. And that does a lot of force damage
Yeah.
in a very big area.
how could you technically combine like the staff too with like the spell bottle he has, like as like a just integrate the bottle
Not
into it?
with that, not in the way that the bottle works.
Okay.
Yeah, no. And honestly, I feel like it would be like a waste of the bottle, though.
Maybe, but I mean, it would
So-
still just be like the bottle, but just with the staff. Like it's
I
basically
mean, at
both
that
items
point,
in
it
one.
would be more efficient for that just to be a wand of reactionary counterspell.
Right.
You know, he could get more out of it, even though he can't cast the spell back.
Right. That makes sense.
So, and even then, if it was for a staff, it would be limited to a once a day thing and would add X amount of charges to the staff,
Right.
which I think is something the staff of the Magi does.
I'll still take the
Not
staff
sure.
of healing, though.
So I think there's one particular staff that can absorb spells and regain charges, but
Right.
if not, I need to make one because that just sounds fucking cool.
It does, but also
But
dangerous.
I'll take the staff of healing.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to try to hunt for? Because this place is like
How much for
a
the doll?
100 gold. 100 gold for the
100?
Lester doll.
I did have a couple things that I was wondering about.
Mhm.
Which is like these things. I don't
take
know,
the doll
like the
too.
potion is like, I honestly more want to just know a price point for it.
Well, it's gonna depend on the oh, just I thought it was giant strength for a second.
No.
So an enlargement potion is what it is.
It's basically that. Plus, I do think you get put at like 25 strength.
Ah, okay. Let me check everything.
Yeah, it is a pretty, like, it has a good bit of things that it does.
He has the dimensional shackles.
Okay.
He has one on hand for 4,000.
Okay.
The drift globes, those are fairly common. So he actually has a box of those. They are 700 gold each.
I'll definitely take a grift globe. Yeah, drift globe.
Mhm. Scrolls of Greater Steed. So it's a 4th level spell, if I remember right.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, yes.
He has only one of those on hand
Okay.
for 800.
Okay. Definitely take that too, just so I can eventually recast this once I need to.
He buys stuff as well, right?
They will, but it's going to be at a very low price because the
Yeah.
market's flooded here.
I can
Okay,
lend
yeah.
you money too.
I don't really. I wasn't wondering anything in particular. I
right.
just have 0 cash, so I was
Yeah.
like, get rid of stuff I don't need. But I'll
Let
wait
me
until we're somewhere
see
else.
that
Right.
one. He does not have the potion of giant size,
Okay.
but for your answer, it does make you huge, and you get 25 strength.
Yeah, like I know it like
So-
it's pretty good. Like
It's very good, honestly. It's made to fight a giant.
would he, like, if I asked him, like, would he know what those usually go for?
Let me see, because it is kind of a rare item.
Yeah.
For that one, those would usually run you about 15k.
All right. Thank you.
Mhm.
Um
Which, standing next to the counter, you realize that the 2 tiny statues on the counter are golems.
That's cute. I feel like there was something that I wanted to look for on Aiden, but I just forgot. But I don't think it's that important in the end. No, I don't think it was. Yeah, no, I don't think so. 800 and 700. I'll subtract then.
Oh, I forgot I can summon a fiend now.
God.
I'm not actually casting this. I just want it because I can't see the full text.
What it does.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Is it the one where I have to choose like devil or demon?
Yeah,
Okay.
devil, demon, or Yulsa.
Yugalith, whatever it is.
It's basically what Rax does.
Yeah.
Which, if I remember right, like the devil flies in his ranged attack.
Yeah.
The demon is kind of a middle grounder, and the Yogg-Sothoth, I believe, is the tank, actually.
Yeah, I think
So, and a high attacker. Whereas the demon does necrotic damage. So.
Oh, and they get 3 attacks each turn. That's nice.
Yeah.
I think it only gets 2 since you cast it at the base level.
Oh, it's 6th level.
Oh, it is 6th level? Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Very interesting.
Wait.
Oh.
For some reason, it's not. Can't find where I can attune this stuff.
It's on your, if you view your sheet instead. Oh. Connection died?
I'm still up.
Okay, maybe there was, oh no, it's back.
Oh. What just happened?
I don't know.
That was odd.
Yeah. Roll to fix what just happened.
Now it says okay.
Roll for IT.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. I guess my internet hiccuped for a second.
You succeeded, Shuri.
Well, you made your con save. You're back in the game.
Yeah.
So
there is
was there any other items, or are we just kind of done for the day? Whisper jar.
Well, I'm good.
Jar. What is this? When I see whisper, I don't see a whisper jar.
I found it on like a 5e wiki.
Yeah.
I can link it real quick.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
I was pulling up the spell whisper.
Oh, okay.
Even though I put in whisper jar.
Right.
Oh, it's the recordy thing.
Yeah, it's the one Ryoko asked before.
Those things are arc. Fuck. What are they called? The worky with things people. My brain suddenly forgot the damn name.
Artificer.
Artificer. Thank you. I keep trying to call them Arcanus. That's something that they make through their specific stuff.
Oh.
So it's not something you can buy on that. So that's why it ranks up.
Right. Okay.
So.
I was gonna ask what intelligence my baby Bloodhawk has.
Not anything in huge. Let me double check. Bloodhawks have an intelligence of 3.
We could try to find like a color for it to speak or something too, like Ryoko has for her pets.
Well, I was going to.
Oh, no.
Could we go back to Golden Hills once we're done with buying?
Yeah,
before
we can.
go back to.
Since I think Never wants to do another cooking check too to see if he can master it.
Yeah.
All right, so to Golden Hills.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, that's not right. It's the wrong die there.
It's scary how close like the word die is to death.
Okay. Once again, barely okay, but
We're really testing out the teleportation today, aren't we?
yes, you are. And the dice are getting kind of antsy about it. As you're teleporting, you arrive safely, take 5 steps, arrive safely, take 5 steps, and arrive safely.
Oh god, it's like a thank god we weren't stuck in like an infinite loop.
So, mind you, the guards saw this and they're giving you a very bizarre look as you finally step off safely.
Did you Aiden's gonna ask like, did you guys see that?
They nod very slowly.
That was very scary. You yeah, yeah.
That's why I ride a horse.
You confused what happened? So basically we use the teleportation to teleport over long distances, and it can have random effects on us because this world is full of magic, potentially conflicting with it. And what just happened to us was we got hit with a random effect that made us like deja vu for like 5 times.
We glitched in the
3 times
system.
for about
3
5
times.
seconds. Yeah, literally they looped in time over 5 seconds for about 15 seconds before they snapped back to reality.
Snap back to reality.
So
There
there's
goes
been
gravity.
the astral fleas, there's been random sightings.
You're very
Mind you, some of the
welcome.
more nasty effects
Yeah.
are borderline lethal, or you just wish they were lethal.
We could travel to the worst layer of hell, straight into a demon's belly or something.
Yeah, or the negative energy plane, or have to roll up a completely different character. You know, or the characters could merge.
Conjoint might actually be useful, though. I wouldn't mind being conjoined
but
with Borg.
also you guys are sharing a body, so the 2 minds would constantly be in conflict trying to control the body.
Yeah,
so.
till it goes to the topic of beer.
So.
Wait. Does that mean I get an extra voice in my head for this?
Maybe. But I guess it also depends on which body has control of like the legs and everything that would make it fun.
Well, I mean, there's the absolutely terrible one, which is, the conjoined twins version, which, God forbid, or the both bodies have now merged to make new body, but share the mind. Can you imagine Bourbon?
Yeah, I was just gonna think like I know I don't want to get too much into like hypotheticals and stuff, but would that make us like both classes still, or would one take hierarchy?
Honestly, it would be a bit of an oddball one because the physical stats would merge.
Right.
Whereas the mental ones would be whichever personality is in charge at the time.
Okay, so that actually would be
so
really
if Borg
useful
was
for
in
Borg.
charge, it would have his mental stats and his casting ability. But if it was you in charge, you would have your mental stats and not Borg's casting ability.
But luckily, we're both using charisma.
Which is lucky on that. But the downside of that, the fact that you now have a Borb in your body, which is not dedicated to Bahamut, could fuck with your paladin things. And the fact that you are a non-sorcerer could fuck with the sorcerer things.
Yeah.
So
at least, honestly, the sorcerer might be safer than the paladin in that regard. At least.
Possibly. I mean, it's a whole mess I'll deal with when I have to fucking deal with it.
No, luckily that hasn't happened.
It's like it's a bunch of nasty shit that the DM will have to go. Here's your new character sheet you guys share.
Oh god.
Until you go through some really fun shit to get yourself separated, because remove curse is not going to fix this.
I was gonna say, that would undoubtedly at least be very, very funny.
At least finally Aiden met someone that can actually transfer souls into a golem.
Yeah.
That'll be useful.
That was.
Well, the problem is at that point their souls are merged.
Yeah, but like intertwined, that would make it odd.
Like it would at least require a wish to fix things, if not direct divine intervention. Because souls are tricky little motherfuckers. But even then, after they separate, I can see, Borb suddenly having a hankering to go to the, Temple of Bahamut. or Aiden wanting to bury himself neck deep into the soil to feel one with the plants.
Suddenly, I feel really religious today. Thank you, Bahamut, for these beautiful plants on me.
What?
for like
from my
Like, I could just see Bahamut, what? Wait, no.
What?
You want a different god? I'll go fetch her for you.
Bahamut would go out of the way to just fix the problems.
You just confuse the gods that much that they're helping you just out of I don't know what's going on, I just want it to stop.
Yeah. It's like the one prayer it's like the one phone call that you're waiting for anxiously. You really don't want to hear
Seems
it.
like I'm giving somebody in your chat bad ideas. Nefero, go ahead and give me another one of those int checks at advantage.
Okay. Int check at advantage.
Which I do need to see if those effects linger throughout the day from that. Yes, for the rest of the day, randomly, you guys are going to relive 5-second periods of your life. And it seems to just happen at random intervals.
So in other words, I'm gonna be going to
So literally in the middle of you stirring your soup and about to add the salt, you're literally stirring the soup and about to add the salt, and literally stirring the soup and about to add the salt, as Rara is going, please stop, you're scaring Rara.
We've been traveling a lot, my bad.
I understand that Rara understands Nefero is tired, but you should not unadd salt to re-add salt. Not good for soup.
Oh, it's unadding the salt. Oh, that's awesome.
Can I
It is very odd. Just be normal person, please.
Can I work one like ring with the cheaper materials in the time to test?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a smithing check.
Okay. I don't have the adamantine ones yet. Oh wait, for the ring, was that jewelry or smithing?
Jewelry.
Okay. Just the mithril is +1, I'm guessing too.
Mithril just increases the quality of the product. It doesn't give you a +2 making the product.
Oh, okay,
If anything, it's harder to work with.
Right. Okay.
So, but because it's you apparently once you try to make it into a round thing, you just completely destroy it.
The moment I smash the materials for one ring, do I have a time to try another?
You would have enough time to try another.
I'll remove like luckily I tried the cheap ones first, at least.
Yes, but yeah, you completely annihilated the materials for that ring.
I did not control like the strength of the Oni that I hadn't just smashed it.
Yeah.
There you go, that's better.
That one turns out a little better. It's definitely ring-shaped.
It is +8 from the gloves, too.
Okay. I mean, you come out with a very nice, copper ring out of it.
Neat.
It's not anything that's going to blow anyone's mind, but it's shiny. It's, in one piece. So...
I'll just...
And it's not flattened and partially engraved into the stone like the other one.
Yeah. That's a good thing about the mithril being so robust. At least it wasn't smashed into the anvil.
Yes.
I'll remove like half of a copper bar and like one of the random gemstones for the smashed one, and the same for the.
Well, I mean, it's a separate roll to carve the gemstone.
Oh, okay. Do I do that real quick? So this is
just working the ring, so you only lost the copper so far.
Oh, okay, good.
You would have enough time to refine one of the gemstones, because that takes a lot more time.
Okay, that's also...
Which, it's passable.
21.
I mean, anyone that really studies it can see a couple flaws here and there, and it is a lower grade stone anyway. But I mean, it's presentable.
Yeah, it's...
And if you want, give me one more check to combine the two.
Okay. That's a 21.
You managed to get it on there. It's a respectable amethyst ring.
Okay. I definitely have to, like, I'm using the cheap materials to get, like, the original, like, just practice out of the way. He's got a lot of helpers, but he doesn't have the practice.
I'd go to, I guess, the magic shop and try to sell.
We can meet up there, too, because, no, actually, no. Nefero already bought the thing.
Nefero, I have a message from Rex before you left town.
Oh. All right.
So there you go. Apparently he had a couple items that he was willing to pass on to you.
Ooh.
So if you would like to add them to your inventory, feel free.
Got it.
But okay.
Where do I see them? Sorry.
You just add them. It's in the chat.
Ring of spell storing and a ring of regeneration. I put it in chat. It's went through Aiden, unfortunately. So.
Oh. Got it.
Since you collect rings, yes, it literally was unadding the spices that he added, and then he would re-pour them. So imagine watching somebody in your kitchen doing that 3 times.
Awesome! I have a second spell storing ring.
Lord, just remember your attunement slots.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Hey, if I break one, I can keep the other.
If you break one, I want to know what you're doing to break the damn thing.
I was gonna say.
Hey, I broke a rope of entanglement, remember?
Yeah, well, that was because those things can be snapped, so the ring isn't going to be put around somebody.
Ooh, ring of regeneration. This one's interesting.
Oh, okay. Just so you know, Nephro, apparently the ring has, I believe it's 5th level, but yeah, it has a 5th level fireball stored in it. So, which would be an additional +1 or +8 to the damage because Rax is Rax.
Yeah. Well, I have 1 ring of spell storing. More of you want.
I mean, you could swap them out if you want, but
I don't have the attunement slots, or I would, but I appreciate it.
Nugget can attune to it.
Like he got so many stuff on the Magi's, I bet he can literally just stack spells in there.
Yeah. I mean, I do have 110 charges to cast spells.
Fuck. 110?
Yeah.
What?
Where do we get 110?
Well, I get 50 from the conjuration, 50 from the evocation, and then 10 from the meta magic / forest. But each spell
charges. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
I thought you meant sorcery points. Like, I don't think I added that many to it. What the fuck?
I've only got 20 20
literally
magic
him,
points.
Yeah. Yes. Charges in your staffs. Gotcha.
Like
And mind you,
charges is like
the spells will range from 1 to up to I think 10 charges.
Yeah, I was gonna say like each spell level would increase like 1 charge, right?
Yeah, well, it depends on the spell. Some of them are different ones, but yeah, generally it's first level's 1 point, so on, so on. So
cantrips also cost a charge, though, which
yes,
makes
cantrips
sense.
always cost 1 charge because
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah,
I'll put them in the backpack.
When I do get to the magic shop, I'll try to sell this,
the payments from Quill.
Okay.
It did help me, but I don't have any more spells.
No, I just like the name.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're willing to buy the baby's first quill, but only for 100 gold.
Okay.
Since it is a training quill.
Yeah.
Once again, the shifting robes aren't really anything special. They're just color changing. They'll buy that for 100 as well.
Mm-hmm.
They do kind of get a weird face as they feel the face spider skin since it's kind of rubbery.
Yeah.
And as they look at the hammer and look at you, really?
It's magic.
You're selling it?
Well, yeah, they're probably not going to get. Like, I was wondering how much they would give me for it.
Which, Dingus may seem like a bit of a dingbat, but he's not stupid.
It is magic.
I mean,
I have a hammer that breaks glass.
Yeah, but this breaks a whole pane of glass, no matter the size.
So does mine. Here's the thing. And he reaches down underneath the shelf and brings up a rock paperweight. This is the rock of glass breaking. It can break any window you throw it at.
Yeah, but what about like
how much?
50
How much is window?
It? I'll sell it for 20 gold.
Yeah.
So if you want me to buy a hammer,
Oh, I guess I never thought about asking for something as this, but does he
I'll
just have
pay 5 gold if you're really wanting to get rid of it.
No, I'll keep it.
good? That's that. Aiden puts his hand on your shoulder.
That's my hammer now.
Made a good choice. Bahamut's proud.
Venus kind of gives both of you a look of what the fuck.
Aiden's having a little fun every once in a while, but I never actually asked for this. Do they just have like +1 liars or something?
+1 like
Liars, like
magical instruments.
Yeah.
I
Just
mean,
for
they're
performance.
probably not too hard to get a hold of. Oddly enough, I'm pretty sure I'd have to homebrew it. But I mean, a
Fair.
+1 lyre would just be like the other, things like that.
Yeah.
Question is, are you wanting it for the skill, or do you want to use the lyre as a weapon?
No, just for like
Those are two different +1s.
just for performance.
That's what I thought. I wanted to make sure. Let me double check the price on this.
I'm just curious because I never actually asked for something like that. I do have
There's my price. There's my price sheets.
I do have.
Here we go. Honestly, for something like that, they're pretty damn cheap. For just a +1, it'd be 100 gold.
Okay, I mean, if they have it, I'll take one.
Yes, they do.
Neat.
Give me a second. Let me make one for you.
Since I might as well, since why not?
Hired. +1. Rarity. Common. Inverse item. Save. Add the modifier. Bonus. No, maybe it's under skill. Size. No. I always forget where they have this shit here. Bonus. Ability check. Am I just misspelling performance? Is that what I'm doing?
I doubt it.
I did.
Oh.
My dyslexia kicked in. I got the E and the R flipped around. Okay, so lyre +1.
Neat.
And how much would he buy that for?
Ooh.
Oh.
I forgot you had that one.
Yeah, I think. Well, I think this one is better. I was gonna keep this one and sell the other one. They're both +1.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess the Dagger of Venom's a little better, just
Yeah,
because it doesn't deal damage to you.
right.
Yeah.
So, but it does guaranteed damage versus the poison save for the other one. So,
Wait, can I trade you, Borb?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys can trade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I have a dagger +1. I don't. Mine doesn't actually have anything, and honestly, having poison would be nice.
I'm just looking for money.
Yeah.
I'll pay for it.
Remember that
what you
the
need.
Mind Poison Dagger will make you also take 3d6 psychic damage.
no, it deals 1d6 to you.
No, but it says
Yeah.
it deals 1d6.
It deals on average 3. If it hits somebody else,
Yeah.
it deals 3d6.
Oh,
Dealt
okay.
10 3d6. That'd be insane.
Yeah,
It's not like I use my dagger all the
yeah,
time.
okay, that makes
so.
sense.
Yeah,
Holy
no.
shit.
I need. You can keep your dagger, and you can have this one if I could have 800 gold.
But,
That's just what I need.
I give you 80 plat.
Okay.
So yes.
Awesome. So yeah, you can just take that, and I'll just.
So there you go. You got the Charlatan Mind Poison Dagger.
Nice.
Need money made. I forget, did you add the mithril tools for like the smithing stuff to D&D Beyond?
I don't remember.
Because I can't find them.
Because I think just the mithril wouldn't add anything to it, if I remember
Right.
right. So, I mean, they're still just smithing tools.
Right.
So, they just are mithril.
Okay. Yeah, it's just, I was wondering.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I added them because they don't
If not, that's fine.
actually change anything.
I'll remember it.
And then would he have $1,000 agate available, or would I have to go to like a gem shop?
$1,000 agate?
Yes.
That's a big fucking agate.
Yes.
No, he does not have that on hand.
Okay. Then I'll go to the gem shop whenever we're done here.
Bent ring, gotcha.
Does he just have a bag of tricks? Like, it's not illegal here, right?
Not now, because you've talked to them, but let me see if he has any. No, he does not.
Fair. All right, bent ring.
So, okay, you go to the bent ring, and Thomas is there, still looking very tired.
Oh. Do you have?
Hello.
Do you happen to have $1,000 gold worth?
1,000? I
agate?
thought you said 10,000.
Oh no!
It's like
Just
fucking
1,000.
10,000, like the size of a basketball.
Yeah.
It's like, god damn, what are you doing with an agate that big? Mind you, 1,000 gold agate is still pretty damn huge, but
yeah.
At least it's only baseball size versus, the size of your head.
Yeah.
Never goes to drink at the Hidden Blade.
I do. Does the color matter?
No.
All right, I got two on hand. And he pulls out a red and an orange agate.
I'll take the red one.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Could I ask you some questions about jewelry?
No.
Okay. He'll leave.
Back to 0 gold. I'll go back to the palace. I'm assuming we're just gonna spend the night here and then probably go out to Silverfrost.
Yeah, we have a couple nights. Aiden will go drink himself crazy.
Yep, I mean, you have another full night or two before you have to be there, so.
Yep.
But at that point, okay, we'll get you back to Silverfrost then.
Just make sure that like we say I picked up the item from Nanner's.
Yeah, it's like, okay, then that 2 teleports then.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's fine. Okay, those ones go very smooth. What are you doing?
I was gonna do it on Bach.
Oh God. I want to see this.
You're awakening Bach.
Yeah.
Well, okay, you pop it on Bach, and it stares at you with sudden realization of the world around it.
Oh no. Hold it.
Hello.
Hold it.
He goes, Daddy?
Yeah. Hello.
What's going on?
It's okay. Don't worry. I made it so you're a little more perceptive.
Aiden just looks
everything.
like dead ass at Borb, just like staring at him from the side while he's looking down at Borb.
Being aware is frightening, Father.
I know, but there's also good things that come from being aware.
He's
like
lying.
taxes?
Well, you don't have to pay taxes.
What does he know about
I pay
taxes? How does he even know?
Just came out of the womb.
Well, I mean, he heard these things, he just didn't know what they were.
How you pay? Like he'll look at Borb. You paid your taxes?
I don't. He's probably heard us talking about avoiding taxes.
Tax fraud?
Tax fraud? Not for me. I pay my taxes.
Yeah. When's the last time you paid your taxes?
I always pay them.
Oh.
And I always donate to my wonderful church. He's not actually saying the wonderful church thing. That's like that would, but no. Why he'll just like look at Borb like why exactly
Well, now I can talk with him, and
Yeah,
Nom,
that's
nom,
that's
nom, nom.
true.
we're friends.
I deserve better food, Father.
I don't.
Yeah, he is
Okay,
officially
I do have some
smarter.
silver.
Because I mean, do you
What do
know
you-
what
what do you
the
want?
rations generally are consistent of?
Seeds, nuts, and jerkies.
Yeah, stuff that
Yeah, that's
hawks
kind of
don't
perfect
generally
for.
eat.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
I mean-
what do you want?
Meat. And
Do you
pre-chew
have
it for me now.
Okay.
You've been
Go
a
to,
very
like,
lazy father.
Hey, I always feed you meat when I can.
You know how hard it is for a baby like me to choke it down? You realize you've made like a 2-month-old baby genius basically out of a hawk.
Yeah, boy, why don't you pre-chew the food?
I mean, if you want me to.
You
Which it
should.
opens his mouth, showing the lack of teeth.
Okay. Well, let's go to an inn and get some meat.
Okay, sure.
Wow.
You know, Aiden was originally like debating of adopting like a dog or something earlier today, but he might hold off for after this now.
Given the
Freya.
fucking,
Yeah, I mean he has
given
Freya,
that
but
fucking,
still.
orbit any time for any reason may just awaken something for you.
I mean, I feel like Aiden wouldn't really mind. He's just making fun of Borb right now. That the hawk is having so much back talk.
And
And at the end, I feel like Aiden
Yeah.
just is.
That's very true, Meep. The bird is now smarter than Mlem.
It is really addicting. Oh,
And Nephro.
how smart is it?
It's got an
And
int of 10.
intelligence.
Jesus,
Yeah.
it matches Freya
So-
now.
Yeah, it's now
It-
as
They
more
can
intelligent
be
than
flying
half the party.
Yeah.
Why are the fucking pets in the party smarter than half the party?
I don't know.
Jesus. I can just see it at this point. The bird doing your taxes.
Well, how much would a meat only meal cost?
I mean, just a normal cost for a meal. So meat's usually the main dish for most things.
Does-
It's just not a high quality meat.
Does the awakening just
Mhm.
stay?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
For 30
forever.
days, it's charmed by me. But
What the
I mean, I'm not gonna
fuck?
Yeah,
It's
if
already
you
my
awaken
pet.
in a creature, it is forever awakened, and 30 days is your friend, and after that, it can decide if it wants to be your friend anymore. And you can use it on animals or
Yeah, that
plants
makes
as long as
sense
they
why
have
it's so
less, or
expensive.
like 3 or less intelligence.
Yeah,
Jesus,
that's why I
fuck.
was asking the intelligence.
Yes.
Yeah,
Which
I'll buy-
honestly, Borb, because it's on the staff, you don't need the components.
Oh, really?
Yeah, staffs never require
Shit.
components.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I'll have to sell that egg at some point.
So we'll just
Nice.
retron it to where you didn't buy the agate.
Okay.
Because honestly, if the staffs required materials, that would kind of defeat the purpose of the staffs.
Yeah. Well, now I can just awaken one thing. Actually, 2 things a day because it costs 5 charges.
Holy f-
Jesus Christ.
Maybe
He's
I
gonna
will
create
adopt the
a damn
dog.
army. Have all the rats in the fucking city start, unionizing.
So what is the cost of a normal meal? I don't know, silver, 5 copper.
Honestly, a meal would cost you a silver.
Okay.
It's not high quality meat, but it's still meat.
What about a good quality meat? Could I get that somewhere?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you did this awakening back in Golden Hills, it's called the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll grab some. I don't know, high quality.
Yeah, they give you a
Meat.
nice, lean, tender piece of beef.
Okay. Can they cook it?
For baby bird,
Don't
don't cook it. Don't. Tastes better raw.
Can I chop it up for you? Really
Chew
small?
it. One of the ogres kind of looks at you and starts chewing the meat.
Wait, no, I have to do that.
Yeah, you have to.
He pulls the chunk out and hands it to you.
Do you want me to purify it?
Yes, please.
Okay, 1 second. Let me find purify.
Ogro's not dirty. No
No.
purify.
Oh, never mind. I don't have it prepared. You're on your own.
Oh my god.
I thought I did, but I don't. You're on your own, man. I can't even detect poison or disease for you.
Huh.
You got this. I'll stand within 10 feet of you, so you get the extra saves.
Okay, I'll make sure not to swallow it, I guess.
Give me a con check real fast.
That's word that you never said before, huh?
Mm. You do not throw up by chewing the very raw meat.
Oh my god,
Just
imagine
get used to
throwing up on the baby hawk, dude.
I mean, that's how baby birds get it. Mommy goes up,
but not from a giant elf.
And you spit it into his mouth and eats it.
There.
So eventually it's like, I am full, father. I'm going to take a nap.
Okay. I guess it's gonna travel with us now. I mean, it can always fly away in like dangerous situations.
I mean, it's a baby. It doesn't fly yet.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's been traveling with us the whole time, right? We usually don't.
He's been leaving it in Golden Hills with the other pets.
Talking about that, we do a quick pet store trip.
Oh Lord. What are you needing from the pet store?
Pets.
Yes, I gathered that. What kind of pets?
Well, let's do a little sightseeing first. Maybe there's something nice. But usually, mostly, I have my eyes out for a dog. Maybe like a little Borzoi or like a German Shepherd.
And that's not hard to get a hold of.
Hello. Welcome to the Galaxy. Can I take your order, please?
Marine, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Galaxy. I appreciate it.
Was it in Ebony Waters or Shine? Or was it in...
I don't know.
Gleamshire.
I think one of them was in Gleamshire. I'm pretty sure one of them was in Gleamshire. Shine was in? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was Shine. Because I think that's where you guys got your collars.
Would other stores have like? Didn't we get the collars like specially made in Ebony Water, like from a dude that was just selling the pet, like the displacer beast?
The displacer beast. You're right. Like a dog you can get in any city. That's not hard.
Right. I was wondering
if it's trained, it's going to cost more.
Right.
I was going to ask, so like it can speak common now. I mean, that would be the language I choose. With an intelligence of 10, like usually I'd have to train it to like retrieve.
It's capable of understanding anything a normal person could. Okay. Like it would still need practice to do certain things if they were tricky, but I mean, it will understand complex commands.
Okay.
Like if you told it, fly up, grab that grape, throw it to the dog, and then scream, bitch, it could do it.
Nice.
So
beautiful.
Yeah, I think the one in Gleamshire moved because it burned down and it relocated in Shine.
Okay.
So
would Golden Hills also have like a pet store for like more desert pets?
Really. Those ones are more of they sell camels.
Right.
Not a lot of water, so it's extra expensive to keep pets.
But we could find like dogs.
Like dogs are pretty much universal. You can find a dog.
Okay.
If you're looking for anything more exotic, no.
I'll probably look. I kind of want like a Borzoi with a like an extra long nose.
Are those ones that
with the really long noses?
Do it for you, dogs?
Yeah, those are the ones. The Borzois.
God, those things are horrid.
They're great. They're so cute.
They look like they've been horribly misshapen, like a
Tell
pug.
that to the pugs, yeah.
Like I know to the pugs and the bulldogs and all like fucking chihuahuas and all those other poor dogs that look like somebody made them in a Play-Doh thing.
You'd honestly look for like a Borzoi and a German Shepherd.
Well, let me see if either of those even exist in this sort of land.
They better. I want a Borzoi.
Nope, in Goldshire there are only mutts.
No, we have to go back to Ebony. Well, I guess we have to pick up the item anyway.
You'd be stopping by Ebony anyway, so... Let me see if they have your
But I was
specialized
gonna say,
doggo.
they also have exotic pets there.
Yes, they do.
Perfect.
Some exotic pets,
yes.
and it depends on what I define as a pet.
Yes,
So
no, I agree.
they do have a shepherd-like breed. Yes.
Okay.
They do not have tube noses.
Oh my god.
So for a doggo, there are really no prices for doggos in the book. A doggo's 8 gold, untrained.
Would train, like, just make them respond to commands or actually increase their intelligence or something?
It would make them understand commands already.
Okay.
So you'd be able to pick, I think it's the 3 commands they can learn.
What?
Intelligence. In addition to heal and those sort of things.
What?
Dogs are 3 intelligence.
God, thank God.
I think.
What an interesting question.
I hope they're 4.
It might be.
Because I know where this is going.
I hope not. They're not 19 intelligence. I can assure you
I know
that.
they're not that.
The D20 roll.
Damn. Okay. No, they're 3.
Oh, thank God.
Because the Mastiff's your base doggo.
I'll probably take one that looks like closer to like a German Shepherd than the Shepherds.
Yeah. 8 gold.
8 gold for I want them to like train to respond to me.
Well, if you're wanting it
like,
trained,
respond.
it's going to cost you 50.
Okay.
If you are going to awaken it, though, or
But-
have me awaken it, it'll respond to anything.
There's no point in training it if you're going to do what
True.
you want Borb to do.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just mostly that it's gonna stick by my side kind of thing.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, fair.
Unless you
if I do
awaken it,
awaken
it
it,
depends
it'll
on
be
how you
charmed by
treat
me.
the damn thing. So.
Yeah, it'll be charmed by
Yeah.
you, but that shouldn't be that bad, I think.
So, and after 30 days, if it gets tired of, protecting you, it could just go, peace, bitches.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna make it actually protect or fight, but yeah. It is going to be charmed by you for 30 days, but it's not gonna be that bad at least. Because after that, like, it would still work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that would be that I would absolutely accept that as a German Shepherd right there in the D&D chat. That would be great.
Oh, no.
Do they
See what
have?
Yeah, no. It's a classic German Shepherd.
Do they have any exotic pets
But
on hand?
unlike what they do with the poor shepherds around in this horrible time, the ears are not clipped, the tail is not clipped.
Thank God.
So
yeah,
it is normal doggo with all its floppiness.
What pets do they have when we browse?
Oh, let me see what sort of... They have a variety of lizards.
I want the exotic.
They have miniature pigs. They have hermit crabs.
God.
They have a variety of fish.
Hermit crab would be kind of cool though.
And
an inch.
A duck that they swear breathes flames.
How much for the duck?
20 gold.
And how can you prove that it breathes flames?
You see him pick up some big mitts, picks up the duck, who starts quacking. By the way, it is a white duck with orange bill and lippies. And he squeezes the duck, and it burps a little fire.
I'll why does it do that?
I don't know. You wanted exotic. I'm a shop owner. I'm not a vet.
I don't. Certainly interesting. How'd you find that, Doug?
Found it outside. Had a note attached to it. Said, I found this in a dungeon.
Sure, I'll take it.
And I'm not going to turn down a free duck.
I'll take it for 20 gold.
It's a deal. And he squeezes again. Roof.
Okay.
I've been using it to light the fireplace.
You want to light the fireplace another time before it leaves?
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I still got matches.
That's good.
Any others?
For the exotic types, he does have a phase spider hatchling.
Phase spider is pretty interesting.
How long do phase spiders take to grow?
I mean, let me pull one out for you. As for growing, they grow pretty fast.
So I know that they're a large creature.
Yeah. So right now, this one's about the size of a chihuahua.
How much int does it have?
Well, phase spiders are actually intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but they won't...
nature check. Well, actually, Arcana, because these things are monstrosities.
I was gonna say they won't speak common though.
They don't have
Jesus
a mouth to
fuck.
speak common, but
yeah.
Stat-wise, they have a 6 intelligence.
Oh.
That's why they're so good at ambush tactics.
I was gonna say, like, even if I do awaken it, what's to stop it from just like phasing out and just like...
Well, the reason he's not phasing out right now is he's in a very special box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So basically has the same equivalent as like those
out.
binding shackles, but it's a cage. Are you wanting to buy the spider?
I'm okay.
I think I'm also completely fine.
Gotcha. So I will add in that last extra teleport from going to Shine.
Oh, we're going... Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, to Shine?
I thought you said you were going by Shine to visit the pet store.
Oh, no, I thought we were in the Ebony one to pick the item because they also had the exotic one there.
Okay. Okay, yeah, cool. Probably a good thing. Definitely a good thing. Yeah, definitely a good thing.
Okay.
Okay.
That is good.
I mean, unless Borb wanted an extra leg.
Yeah, we've already got a third one.
Oh, it's a fourth,
yeah,
right?
but it'd be coming out of your pack.
Oh.
I mean, that'd be nice for like sleeping or something. You just like lay back, have your legs support you. But if we're in Silverfrost now, actually, right? Officially.
Yes, I've done all the others.
Okay.
The rolls, so those ones came very smoothly.
Do they have a borzoi?
Do they have? No, they do not. They're dwarves. They don't give a shit about dogs. They raise boars.
But like sled dogs or something.
They raise boars.
Yeah.
Why would I have a dog when I can have a 2-ton slab of meat with tusks?
I don't know. Because it's cute.
Yeah, dwarves aren't really all about the cute. They want something that can run down a tunnel while squashing goblins. Or over the snow while squashing goblins.
They have maybe like a baby walrus?
No.
Okay.
There's not a big enough body of salt water around here for a walrus.
Baby mammoth?
No.
Okay. Baby dwarf? Okay.
Yes, they have baby dwarves. They're not going to give you one, though. Unless they're a very messed up in the head dwarf. I'll give you 500 gold for that baby. Well, I really shouldn't, but bills are tight this month.
Little Timmy, you're going on an adventure.
So, Borat, this is your new dad.
Oh, God.
He may not be as hairy as you, but I'm sure you'll learn to love him.
He'll bow down to like the dog he adopted and just say, well, from now on, you're called Lefty in honor of someone else. We'll eventually find Righty too.
Or?
Yes, precisely.
He has no idea, but he's very excited that you're talking to him.
I'll first things first, I'll buy like some meat to just feed him with.
Fair enough. Not hard to get a hold of meat. So Like, how much are you wanting to buy?
Probably enough for like a few days.
2 gold will get you enough for 3 days.
Sweet. Mostly like,
Um,
yeah. We can also just buy straight up dog food, I guess.
I mean,
But not
that's what
here.
cheap meat is
Yeah.
dog food. So you'd be buying gristle and scraps of meat anyway.
Right.
So,
I
because
would
there's not
also-
really
I probably-
processed dog food in this world.
I probably don't need that much to feed Buck, right? And I'm assuming I can probably leave him.
He's still baby. So, and even when they're
Yeah.
fully grown, they're just a hawk. So they're not going to eat a whole lot.
Yeah.
So, like a
I'm
mouse a day
assuming-
will keep the hawk fed. And even then, once he gets bigger, he can hunt for himself.
You're also taking Hog with you right now, right?
Well, I was assuming we could leave him in like the Thane's place while we go down to
till
the
we go back.
catacombs.
It's
Yeah.
cold here. I don't like it. There's too much rock.
It's not going to be cold inside. It's fine.
What's this white stuff? Is that poo? It looks like my poo.
It's kind of like poo.
Why are you stepping in
is?
poo?
I don't know. There's no other way around.
You're
not,
gross. Why is everybody pooing? Why is the sky pooing?
That's not what it is, Borb.
Are we under a big bird?
I hope
A
not.
big bird called God.
Which
I'm
one
hungry.
of them? My fingers
how
can't
much-
count them all.
I'll take out like 5 silver for 5 days of meat for Buck.
Okay.
Okay.
Could you he'll point at your staff, like do the thing. Do the
What thing?
Bump my dog into intelligence with it.
could you hit my dog up too?
Well, it takes 8 hours, but yeah.
It takes 8 hours?
Yes. It takes 8 hours to
Oh
cast.
my god. I mean,
So it is a whole fucking deal.
I mean, I could probably do that, and then I'd fall asleep before we do go. Into
yeah,
the
that's
catacombs.
a good idea, I guess.
So
Okay.
it's not just something you get to touch them and intelligence is suddenly there. It's
I didn't
I'm gonna
expect it to
harass
take,
you for
like,
8 hours
8
and
hours.
force intelligence upon you.
I thought it was gonna take like 30 minutes or something.
Nope. You
Birthdays
basically
day,
got to
Hog is
build
over
an
him.
entire backstory for it.
My god.
The funny thing is, Borb, you can choose what language it speaks, and it can be anyone that you know.
Aiden
So
will
you
ask.
could make the dog just speak Sylvan or something if you wanted.
Aiden will ask for comment. But
Yeah, I'll do comment.
okay.
Aw.
Make it speak primordial.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't. Which was still funny now that I think of it, because my stepdad actually had a trained shepherd, but she was trained in Germany, so she only listened to German commands.
Actually,
could
you make the language
I can
celestial?
get the bit, but I don't know if I can get this.
I don't know celestial.
Oh, you have to
I
know
can make it.
There we go.
Yeah, he
Draconic.
has to know
Oh,
it.
okay.
So give me a couple of those chips real quick.
I do.
I could make it draconic.
Yeah, he can make it no primordial, common, elvish, dwarvish, or draconic.
Let's make it. Let's just go draconic then. Draconic is always nice.
Okay.
I'm going to end up hurting you guys if you start making me voice all these awakened
I'm
animals.
not
at
gonna.
once.
You're gonna be admitted to an asylum. You're gonna be.
Oh,
You're
God.
gonna
It's
have to-
bad enough when you guys managed to get me a whole bunch of important NPCs in one place and make them talk.
You're gonna have to. You're
Where I
gonna
have
be
to
like.
argue with myself for 30 minutes. Oh, God.
But this is what
He
makes-
doesn't have split personality disorder. He's just been a DM for way too long.
DMs really like roleplay.
Oh, God. Honestly, I'm proud of myself for not losing my mind for 3 years of this.
God.
Hey, I've lived all my life with this.
That's true.
So you can survive. You can
See, that's the
survive.
thing. You grew up with it. That'd be like growing up with a clubfoot. You know, for me, that'd be like me losing my leg suddenly. You know, that's not something I'm used to. I'm gonna have to adapt, and that might not be fun.
Oh no, trust me, it took a few years. Yeah, I get that.
So, and who knows what comes out on top at that point in my thing? I could end up as Asmodeus permanently.
Oh
Which I mean, I'd get all the
no.
bitches, but
To understand that could actually do happen to a person with DID in a very serious case. That's
yeah,
called like fictives. You create a fictional character and it takes a life of its own.
right.
Like if you already have like in quotations problems with that, you could easily just
it's usually
make
under
another.
like extreme stress or trauma that can happen, but
Did any
it
of
is
yours come from
possible.
D&D?
Who me?
No.
That's exactly. I don't have any as far as I know, unless I'm blocking out and you guys are talking to something else.
No.
Having to modify my behavior constantly over every single person that I met in my life kind of might have triggered all this.
Ah, right.
Well, it wasn't easy switching from IRL life to religious life to house life to then normal.
Yeah. Oh my god. What a fucking town session.
Oh lord.
The first town session that I would actually say that we haven't actually gotten in trouble with the law or in prison.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very proud of you guys. You didn't set anything on fire. Nothing was unmade. I mean, you creeped out a couple people, but they actually wasn't your fault for that. Because Rara is going to have nightmares about salt unpouring itself from soup for a couple nights now.
Excuse me? Are we going to remind ourselves of the flying broom?
He had no physical idea or could have known. So he could physically
Aiden
not
was
do anything.
Completely innocent in that he was not aware that the broom was cursed.
Exactly. If
he was the only one that knew it was cursed, that's why she sold it.
If he knew,
actually, I knew because remember I tried to write it after the kindling.
Yeah, but like,
well, you just thought you did badly, so she knew.
Aiden is completely innocent in any relations to that. And the
Though,
thing is,
we did go through a lot of shopkeepers in that area at this point.
If he did have known and just sold it without telling, and that happened, that'd be not very good in the look of his god.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a you have to redeem yourself paladin sort of moment before you get your smites back, boy.
Like, because you literally scammed and got someone killed because of that.
Yeah. Not only did you scam for no good reason, you got someone killed because of said scam.
But
we're taking away your smiting privileges.
At least, because Aiden wouldn't have known, Bahamut wasn't, like, offended by it. Because, I mean...
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you didn't have that much of a connection with him yet. You were still a baby pally.
That, I mean, I was also doing, like, proper burials and, like, prayers for the person that died.
Yeah, I mean, you did your job. It was not... He's not going to watch over you for every accident that you're involved in. You know, it's when you start doing things knowledgeably, because, like, oh, my guilt sense is tingling.
Exactly. Like, if I just suddenly went and made, like, a deal with the devil, that'd be an instant, like, what the fuck is that paladin pinging?
Well, boy, do I have a deal for you.
You want to turn into a warlock, a man, and that shitty god?
You want real power for less work and less rules?
Don't worry about the strings attached. Fuck those.
For the low, low price of 1 infant per month.
Well, you can do what I do. Worship yourself.
Yeah, you are definitely the most interesting case of clericism there is.
Yeah.
I love the session today.
Pretty much paladin levels of belief in yourself.
Yep.
But we'll go ahead and call it there then.
Yep.
We got all the stuff that we can do before we start talking, important stuff and
Lefty
attacks and stuff. So be sure to rest up if you need to.
How are you doing, Lefty?
So.
No.
Fuck my ear. Give me a second.
Lefty.
Okay, better. Oh yeah, you made the dog talk, didn't you?
Yes. How are you doing, Lefty?
My feet are cold.
You feel cold?
My feet are. The stone's cold.
Oh,
You get those boots, and I just have paw pads.
you want some little boots made for you?
I would be most thankful.
Can probably look into that. We're gonna go sleep now. You wanna sleep on the bed? It's warm there.
I'd love to sleep on the bed.
Okay. He'll just like lie down like with the
You're
dog on
okay
his
with
belly.
shed hair, yeah?
With shedding hair? Yeah, that's fine.
Well, then it's going to be a good night for you.
Sure.
Which he starts to sit down and then he stops, looks you in the eye with the most horrible realization a dog can realize. I licked my own ass.
It happens.
My gods, what have I been doing with my life?
You're doing things differently now. That's what matters. This is a path of righteousness
where's
now.
the toilet? I kind of gotta go.
You
have a vague idea of where the toilets are.
He'll bring
Problem
him there.
is, they have doorknobs and not door
Yeah,
handles.
I was gonna say he'll like, of course, open the door for him.
So
You'll help him, of course.
well, I mean, he goes in there. You hear some doggy grunting noises.
Yep.
And then a very embarrassed voice going, "Can you help me with the paper?"
Sure.
Which you open the door and the dog's ass is just kind of pointed at you.
He'll help him because I mean Aiden is animal proficient, like animal handling proficient. He expects animal stuff with animals.
Thank you. I can't work that stuff with paws.
No, I hear you.
You have put a horrible, horrible thing upon this animal.
This campaign has been horrible upon animals.
Well, the bird doesn't care. Birds don't lick their own ass, so he just shits everywhere, and he's entitled to it. Whereas the dog, well, dogs are somewhat intelligent, and well, he just realized, I eat my own shit. So yeah, he's gonna be kind of traumatized for the remainder of his doggy life.
Yeah, he's gonna grow from this now. He could have been proud to do it. He might have been, yeah. But at least he's gonna grow from now on.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a whole thing every time he needs to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Until you guys think of something clever.
Bag of holding sewn to his asshole. Well, eventually that would burst.
So you're gonna go like that pixie that had the fragile bladder in Hackminster, huh? Which boy, that pixie was he was a double leg amputee with a fragile bladder. So if you spooked him, he just went around pissing on shit.
God.
Well, to be fair, his crowning moment is when nobles made fun of him, so he flew up above his head and turned the bag of holding inside out. Literal hundreds of gallons of pixie piss on the head.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, pixies don't pee much, and he never took off the bag, so there was literally years of pixie piss in this bag of holding.
My God.
So, but yeah, we'll call it there and pick it up at a later date and time.
Yep.
Yep.
So, talk to you guys later. Have a nice evening.
Peace.
Have a good day.
So
Good night, everybody. Much love. See you guys again tomorrow. In a while, crocodile. Night, Erwin. Cats have no shame. Cats do it on purpose with intelligence. Yeah, probably. Blech.